Let's pull out without getting killed. How does that sound? Does that sound like a totally winning strategy? Here we go. Kaboom. First you pull out, then you die. What's up, Save Robbie? Robbie the most handsome. What's up, Sarah? How you doing? Terrible weather day today. Doesn't look like it, but it has been. The winds, I don't know, there's going to be a lot of damage around here today. What's up, everybody? Hello, Diane. Hello, Ronnie, Julio. What's going on today? Hi, Watch. Good evening. Lots of stuff to talk about. If you saw my community post, I hit just three. I could have picked, just thrown a dart and hit 10 other ones today. Let's see if I'm going to get my cup of coffee here. Exhausted, but I'm here now. So pull those drawers up, dude. I feel like being yeah, I know, Brenda, we were giving you a shout out last night, honey. I was telling people how you had you'd been hurt. So hi, Shemay. So I'll be right back. Meantime, we'll give you a look at Monday Theater at the 7-Eleven. Woo-wee, that wind is brutal today. Holy smokes. My goodness. Hello, everybody. Good to see you tonight. I can't really see because of the brightness. I did bring my my Ray-Bans for the classic Hollywood look here, but they're dirty as hell. See if I can clean them up a little bit. How are you, everybody? How's it, Garrett? How you doing? Hey, Ro. How are you? I missed a lot of people. I know I saw Diane C in here earlier. Cass, how are you? Skunk Dave, what's going on? How you doing? Angie, hello. How are you? Noodles, what's going on? Thanks for your comments. What about me? I was the first one to comment on your video. What's up, Sonny? How are you? Listening since last Thursday. Oh, no. That's right. You're down. I hope you're doing better, honey. I don't know if you saw my community posts. Hey Simon, I have a new video of the car. Intended. I already saw the video. Commented on it, honey. I was the first one to comment, and you were at the rental car place. But you've already shown the videos of the damage on the car. You did a one where you were kind of shaking the camera, and then you did sort of a close-up of that. Can't believe it snowed today. The weather's terrible. You know, it's clear, but the wind has been awful. I was sitting in the kitchen late this afternoon. Kitchen stadium's literally lifting off the ground on one end. But you know what? The son of a bitch is still standing. Okay? Because when I make it like new, this baby could withstand anything now. This thing is lashed down, secured. I had so many comments last night like, Rosie, I would have just shit canned that thing. If I came to that house last night like you did and saw that thing down on the ground, I would have just taken the trash can, just bent the poles through the son of a bitch way. But you went ahead patiently and for an hour and a half put Kitchen Stadium back together, and it's better than new. And you were the word. Yeah, okay, well, what kind of rental car? All right. Thank you. I always wear Ray-Bans as my, they should be sponsoring me on here, actually. When you want something done, call Rosie. And also, if you saw the title today, guess who showed up as predicted? Guess who came driving up in his truck today? And if you don't know, I encourage you to check the title of tonight's Hangouts. You will see a three-letter word that I don't like to say, because my man Tio came back like nothing ever happened. What you need to have done? Nothing. I took a picture of his truck leaving, going down the street, because I had the joy of telling him today, no man, it ain't gonna happen. He's like, I'll put sod down for you. I said, I know, I'll give you money for good sod, and then you'll go to Home Depot and buy shit sod, and then, you know, I'm screwed. Throw something away. He makes it like new. That's right, Brenda. And that was a lot of work. But it is better because today's winds were the strongest winds. Ooh, probably the strongest wind since I've been in Santa Rosa today. They're having driving snow in Oregon, blizzard conditions. People might be dying up there on the road. I don't know. That's nice, Diane. And Kitchen Stadium is still standing, still up, still doing good. But man, the whole thing, the wind would get under, lifted up off the legs, off one end. It was really weird. You got friend? Yes, it has been there. Yep. It was freaky. It would just ride up on the ground, the ends, but they're tied down, right? That thing's not going to fall over unless the line breaks, which it did at that one end, and that's what allowed the whole thing to just cave into the middle. Bird's like, I don't think I just trashed this shit. I'm like, Bird, I don't care if we're at it. I don't care if I'm out here till 5 a.m. This son of a bitch is going back up again. Didn't see your car rental. Snow in Vancouver, Washington. So you got girlfriend? Yet it has been. Yes, it has. You go, girlfriend. Yes, it has been. So my nose is itchy, allergies. Feel like we've been gone for a ride. It's just been unbelievable winds. So I'm finally catching my breath. Today. Finally catching my breath. Today, so I don't know what happened. They must have misfired and shipped something from I don't know, said ship some meat from Chicago Steak. It's like they redoubled the order from the boss from Christmas. Of course, it's late. I couldn't get a hold of anybody at the company or anything. So I don't know. Got a whole big frozen styrofoam box from Omaha Steaks with steaks and burgers and hot dogs. So I don't know. Maybe I think Janet's checking on it because it was like the boss's name. Hey, Pizza Kitty. You made it the toughest and most. Oh, well, thank you, Cass. I just don't admit defeat, right? I don't have money for another venue outside. I don't even know if we're going to be able to celebrate Easter with these violent winds here. It's just too violent. It's just, I can't put decorations up. Diane sent the Passover, happy Passover thing, so I'm hoping that the wind is going to die down. Yes, of course. You're basically outfitting me with everything except my bikinis and G-strings, Diane, and I thank you for it. Right, heating pad. I think the girl loves me. Right. What's up, Slugbo? How you doing? I got to get out of this bright sun. I mean, the weather's nice if it wasn't so windy, but it's very violent, the winds today. Yeah, T.O. came rolling up at a 30 today. I took a picture of him leaving. Leaving the driveway and turning to go down the street. So, I don't need that bullshit, right? He put me back. He cost me money. He tore up my water lines. He left my shit to die. He left in August. He never came back again. Fuck that. Then I told you T.O. would return when he needed money. And he pulls up like nothing ever happened. What you need me to do? I said, well, I might have to put sod down because the grass seed's not really taking here. It's too hard in this environment to retain the moisture in the lawn all day long and stuff. So he's like, yeah, I'll go pick it up for you. I can do it for you on Friday. I'm like, no, bro. No, ain't gonna happen. And I said, have a good day. Yeah, just needed needed $20 cash. I could not believe it. I knew that he would pull up, but I'm not going to reward people that are shitty workers. I've had very bad luck with landscapers, and let's face it, I do better work than they do anyway. Okay, I've got humped in all those bags of chips, did all the plantings, busted my ass with chewing up 300 feet of, a football field length of, trenching with a pickaxe and everything. Screw that. The hell with it. I don't need that. I'm really pissed off. Right. So I told him, no, you can't have anything, T.O. No food. I guess he thought I was getting dinner all set and there was going to be time to put on the old feed bag or whatever. Right? Well, it's going to be cold tonight. It's going to be in the 30s. So I guess I'm going to do the Boss's Hack Chili tonight. That's going to be very nice. The Boss's Hack Chili. I'm going to pull over here, send Janet a quick message. She messaged me, what's the meat? I think she's checking with Chicago or Omaha beef. Hey, Thomas. Add some sod. Yeah, I'm going to end up putting some sod down. Which is okay. I mean, I wanted to do the grass seed, but it's just, I don't think it's going to pan out. It was worth a try for $19, but I just, I guess I would have to put down some straw on top of it and all that, and I just don't know if I want to do that. Be thankful for warm and home and food. There's a lot of shit to talk about today, but I've got to get to a place where this bright sun is not over amping the phone, and 61 degrees. It's going to drop quickly tonight. How you doing, Tammy? So we're going to get over here. It's a good time to come over now before everybody. Well, there are not many people eating downtown right now. Oh, and Shimei, I want to give you a very special thank you for your kind support, your very generous support. I wanted to say thank you to you, and I'm very appreciative of that. And as Shimei says, keep the content coming. You better believe I am. You better believe it. Absolutely. It's just getting better and better and better. So I'm very excited, and once again, with extreme gratitude, I tell you thank you very much for that kindness. I sent him away. For a minute I considered it, and I thought, well, if I give this guy, if I do this thing, this dude may go pick up the, the hell, getting the wrong one? Shit. Okay, I think we're all right. Right? Down. I give him money specking the good turf. And he goes down to Home Depot and buys. I'm not saying the guy's dishonest. The guy just cuts corners, right? And then I want to really, if I'm going to do sod, I want a really special tight grass, right? I'm never let down by you. Thank you, Cass. But that was so kind of Shimei. I woke up to that this morning. So let me text Janet real quick, okay? And just to text her back. And I will be with you presently. Hold on a minute. Do 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 do. Man, that wind is fierce. There we go. Let's get this back on here. Given it, you'll take a mile. I'm so disappointed in this guy. You know, I don't know how people don't have a. Apologize. I'm 5 feet 6 inches tall. I just look like when I'm doing a video with my full legs, I look like I'm much taller because my legs are disproportionately long. So, you know, you think you have a woodpecker? I told you my friend in college, Randy, lived up in Fallston, Maryland, up near Bel Air, Maryland. And he said that there was. Jeez. Hold on, she's after me again. The rabbi, we were both subscribed, done a couple new Passover videos. Yeah, Rabbi Manis Friedman from Lithuania, very interesting guy. But what was I saying? This guy just shows up like he just came like a week ago. And I'm like, dude, you know, I had to do all the water lines, trench hundreds of feet, hot, sweating my ass off, digging trenches. And the guy's just looking around like, ooh, and he says, well, when do you want me to start? I'm like, dude, it's like in one ear and out the other. Now, I'm a nice person. I still keep my cool. I just said, I'm sorry. Serious look on your face. Yeah, because I'm trying to get Janet, you know, I'm trying to punch in to answer Janet here. So... don't you love the audacity? But it can't. How can you be mad at somebody that doesn't register in their brain? It's just there was nothing done in error. Am I in a, what the hell happened? Hold on, guys. No idea what the hell's going on here. You know, how you gonna correct somebody that I hope Janet and the boss didn't sign up for some subscription meat deal. Whatever. Actually, I hope they do and just say, you know, we'll keep it. It's like Christmas in April. Thank you. I love the all does. No harm, no foul. Water under the bridge. Yeah, exactly. So when I said that, I was going to go on and talk about how a lot of my hedge died because you never came back and fixed the water line. It wasn't professionally done. It was run underneath of the big double gate that you enter the rancho for trucks and big, RVs. You left that under the gate. I mean, but if it's not registering somebody, you're wasting your time. You're just, you're just talking to the wind. So I just said, I'll figure it out or whatever. I don't have confidence. I'd rather go to the sod company and tell them, hey, okay, here's the deal. Send your crew out and let's get it done. They'll bring out their whirligig and they'll whirligig the soil and do what they need to do. It's over to you. Yeah, it's over. The boss cracks me up with his seriousness about the tank. Yeah, I thought more people would laugh about it. I put in a title to be funny: Master Electrician, Master Landscaper, and Master Marine Biologist or something, because he'll stand there like a college professor. And he loves if you just stand there and he can lecture you for a few minutes about things. My rabbi who shaved his face, I don't like those big unruly... I don't know. I know the Hasidic rabbis, you don't shave your beard, so they told me to always leave women wanting more. Yeah, you left them so you left them wanting so much more that they didn't want you to when it was the end of the day. So the guy just gives you that look. Okay, I'd be back Friday. I pick up. I'm like, no, man, no, ain't gonna happen. I need to have a pro job done here. I did hydro seeding. My old house works great. You can't do it here, Dave. It's just the climate's not good for it. So you have to grow you have to have really controlled to get that grass seed going. I know that, Diane. I'm saying, or he wouldn't have shaved off his beard. Hello. I didn't. Yeah, I don't. Hydro seed. I see them doing that on the freeway, spraying that up there. Pardon me, my allergies are gone again. It's going to be cold tonight. Don't ask me if I'm going anywhere tonight. I'm not walking in this wind. Maybe it'll die down a little bit. I don't know. I'm tired. Got to bed around 3:30 last night. Trying to probably bit off more than I can chew with this work. Yeah, my great-grandfather was from, I don't know. Landscapers friendly would be dumb to get it over. I don't know, Contractor. I just said some people they're not going to be on your communication plane. I mean, he's been in the U.S. for 40 years. I mean, he's English. He understands what you're saying, but you're not making a dent in the guy. Caught you again on a drinking night. I'll be good. I'll try good. No, I'm not tired because of the allergy, Matt. I was up doing stuff till 3:30 in the morning, and then I had to get up at about 7 a.m. this morning. So and then you sneeze a lot during the day, and sneezing takes a lot of energy. It takes a tremendous amount. It seems like he does, Judith. He has a kind soul. I don't think he was looking to work last night. I don't think he would have signed on to rebuild Kitchen Stadium, because when you look at something, it looks disastrous. But as I said last night, if you just think about how something went down, you just work from the point of where it went down. You start to raise it like the Titanic, and then you work to the final point, the last point that was standing, and work on it. And it's arguably better than it was, because we now have taped joints. We have reinforced rods on certain parts, and the winds today, the Kitchen Stadium will never sustain stronger winds than what I saw today, sitting a couple minutes in the kitchen around 3:30, 4 o'clock, and that whole son of a bitch was just lifting off and bouncing. Okay? Wind is terrible for the allergies. I can't do it walking around tonight. I wasn't expecting it. Normally my allergies do not kick in until May, mid-May, and run into early June. And this year, because it was so dry, they came in much earlier. So it caught me off guard. I always misunderstood like the contemporary poets. Appreciated when I'm lost. No, please don't hit me up for money tonight, lady. I'm being stripped like a buzzard here. Had lots of patience last night. Most people would have caved in. That's my very nature, though. Right? My nature is to be to look at things as a challenge and enjoy doing that. Hello, trauma crime scene. Hello, hey D Dot. And I want to thank people for the nice. I didn't get to pay attention to the chat. You have to stay very focused on because part of it is telling Bird, okay, this thing snapped off, but we can do it another way. You know, there's another way that we can do this. Don't worry about it. And then, you know, he started getting into it, and it was all good, right? So now it's better than it was. It's better than it was. And tonight, we're going to re-inaugurate Kitchen Stadium. I think the wind might be over, so we're going to try to put up a few things. Hope that they hold, but I don't know because it's going to rain tomorrow is the rain day. So it may not be worth putting it up until when we just got a freaky week. I don't know. We've got a freaky week. Happy Monday, John. How are you? So, are you in Kansas? Yeah, I'm in Kansas. So I'm just like, wow. I'm looking out today like, oh, here we go again. That thing's like going up. The whole end is lifting a foot and a half off the ground. But it held together. And now the wind should be dying down a little bit going into the evening. But I guess what's really bums me out is because we had that short stretch. I'm bouncing around in a bikini in the backyard. I'm out in the lounge chair getting sun. It's 93 degrees. And I'm like, okay, man, this is good. Bye-bye winter. And then you get plunged into the worst weather. Nothing this winter even came remotely close to this windstorm here. And I don't know what else is coming the rest of the week. So I don't know. It's windy here in LA too. It's all windy up and down the Pacific coast. It's terrible. I heard that they're having blizzard conditions in Oregon. Whiteout conditions. You can't even see anything on the highways, or there might be chain controls and all that stuff going on. So I don't know. But well, yeah, Kitchen Stadium 2. Actually, it's Kitchen Stadium 3.0 because we put it up the first time. Then the day I went to pick up Diane at the airport in December, the son of a bitch collapsed. Got home and it's down on the ground. Rain. Remember, the rain was so hard it created a pocket and it pulled the whole thing down. I rushed to put that back together with sticks and baling wire and twine and shit, and that held up. And then last night took it down again. So it's really 3.0. I woke up in Vancouver, Washington. To snow, yeah. My brother driving, he said it was wild weather. It's very wild weather, very dangerous. Yeah, Rancho Kitchen Stadium fell down last night, Dave. But the good news is it could be saved. It's better constructed now and better engineered. I could write a book on what people should do if you have a cheap, one of those party tents and you want it to last. I got all kinds of great ideas to tell you how to make that sucker last, okay? And don't freak out when it goes down. We bent some poles, we did some other things, but you got to engineer some stuff. You got to be able to think with your head a little bit about what you're going to do. Dude, please, not tonight. I got a headache. Oh, gosh, I pulled into a gas station to grab a soda today, and some guys started to sweep me. Hey, Ryan, honey, can I have a date with you? And he's like slobbering and his hands running down the windows like, holy shit. And I wanted to say, dude, I'm going to take your head off. All right, I'm going to do the world a favor. And he's got his hands like over the top of the side, like the window's down a crack like that, and he's got his hands over the top, right? And the engine's idling, and I just felt like reaching my hand down and put the power window. Take off. Cheap poles make the wind-up tent trip. You know, I just like, I don't need that guy. I don't need to be. I get enough of that shit on TikTok. I don't need it on the streets. Lord. Yeah, the rain will knock it down. I hope it doesn't create a second wave of pollen generation. So, yeah, I don't know. We didn't get the rain. There's all kinds of limbs down on the ground. I'm seeing parts of trees came down because it's just so fierce, the wind and everything. I got my spuds are on the stove. Good, good. I'm going to do the chili tonight. I got one more regular thawed burger, and I'm going to have the boss's hack chili tonight, and I'm going to enjoy it. They want to give me a Cadillac. They reserved it for me. Wow. Did you take it? You're too picky for your dates. Mr. Z. Yeah. The Z-Man has arrived. That's it. How you doing, Mr. Z? We'll have to get a new tent if yours fails. It ain't going to fail. All right? You know, now part of it, the top is ripped, but when I take it apart at the end of the season, which will probably be May or whatever, or June, I will take it down. I will undo the top cloth thing, and I will fix up where it has a tear, where the somehow the pole came unlashed and broke, and it scored the material and it opened up a little bit. Still around, baby, busy at work. Yeah, that's cool. Good to see you, Mr. Z. Good to see you. I've never been busier in my life than right now, I'll tell you. So I'm really ragged out today. When you come home and you see something down on the ground like that, it takes a severe mental toll on you. Because you know, whatever you were going to do for the next 2 hours, whether you were going to have a hangout, whether you were going to be bullshitting with people or talking, you ain't going to be doing it. You're going to be up to your ass in alligators putting this thing back together again. The Cadillac was too big. I would have felt comfortable. Wouldn't have felt comfortable. Well, shit, if the insurance company's paying for it, I'd feel damn comfortable driving it. I'd be like, hell yeah, man. If you're paying for the Cadillac, shit. How often are you going to get to drive a Cadillac? But that's just me. So my heart really goes out to those of you who were patient enough last night to sit there and watch basically an hour and a half of rebuilding Kitchen Stadium. I want to thank you for that. Of course, the word spread quickly, and a lot of other people came over to the stream. And you know, whenever you get a little bit of drama, you're going to load up with people coming to see. Can it be fixed? I just saying, and I bought Con made a new frame as far as it's still being used. I don't know. You need special Y joints for, you know, for the roof parts and things like that. And I don't, you know, I got plenty of time to check that out. So it is nice to sit on the deck, though. I'm wondering, what did the finger claws in the window mean? It means the guy I was afraid he was going to pull the window out to get in here because he was so horny to have a date or something. So I was going to take my power window and just, like here, I was going to put it up right on his claws right there. But I'm too nice a person, so I was going to do it like they do in The Sopranos, where the guy comes in and tries to reach in the window. He puts the power window up, and the guy's like, ugh. $8,900. Well, I didn't think you had to pay anything. Why wouldn't the insurance company pay for it? Diane's never answered that question about whose fault was the accident. So, I mean, I think over 20 people have asked her, and I don't think she's ever answered the question. We never found out how it happened. So I just gave up. Yeah, it's hanging on the side. He had his paws in there hanging on the side. Hey, baby, is that a little date today? Yeah, I got your date right here. Hold on a minute. Don't move. You should call the Phoenix. Rose from call Rancho Kitchen Stadium. The Phoenix rose from the ashes twice. Yeah, you have to handle intense emergency situations with a level head. You cannot panic. You cannot. Well, I never got an answer, Dave, so she never answered the question, and which is her prerogative. I'm not going to drill somebody down on it. If she wanted to tell, now she would have told. So I'm assuming that she probably whacked somebody else or something, but it's okay. She's not hurt, so that's the main thing. She's a hell of a nice person, and I was saddened because I love the Mustang. It's a classic Mustang. $9.99. Thank you, sweetie.
Sarah Kate Blackheart tipped $9.99 through Super Chat. My favorite time of every day, sparkling heart, especially on Mondays. Thanks for doing this every night, Rosie. Really helps me decompress. Beating heart.
Thank you, Sarah. You're so kind. My queen of Eureka Springs, Arkansas. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you, Sarah Kate. What a blessing it is that you came into my life. I'm very appreciative of your support. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, I'm not going to drill Diane. It's like, okay, my main concern, is she injured? No, she's not injured. Is she still pretty peppy? Yeah, she's doing okay. She's not depressed or anything. What the fuck, Let her get it worked out. Panic is my first name, really, but true. So she'll get it all worked out. But obviously, either she turned into someone or somebody turned into her in a lane change or something like that. But I don't know. It's not my business. But a lot of people ask, because generally, if you're going to tell a story, you tell what happened, how the accident occurred, and all that. So, but it's fine. Move on, dude. Take your bad self home. Dollar Don's in Eureka Springs is a must-see dollar store. That's good, Diane. Nobody was hurt. That's the important thing. So yeah, that's there's really nothing much more to say. If any accident you can walk away from is a beautiful thing. So now, what will it do to insurance rates? Well, that's a $64,000 question, because we sit in a time right now where every corporation, every company wants to right up your bum. Any chance they have, everything that they can blame, oh, it's inflation, sorry, we're going to have to do, the price of fixing cars these days, your insurance rates, like the elephant trainer said to the elephant, up, Simba, up, okay? You're going to be paying a hell of a lot more for insurance. It's just inevitable, especially if it's a split. If it was totally the other person's fault, then you won't have any impact. But if it's a split deal, they're going to ram it to you like there's no tomorrow, which is kind of sad, right? Because that's the way they are. Didn't speak a word of English. Pain in the butt. Did he even have insurance, Diane? Because California is not a no-fault state. So when the uninsured hit you, and it's your problem to collect to get your car fixed, your insurance companies, you can pay for it on your policy, but a lot of people don't, right? To indemnify against the 50% of buttholes that don't have insurance that run around this state. So, right? I think if you drive uninsured, you should do a stretch in county lockup. All right, he had licensed insurance, but he didn't speak English. Okay, well, what's a no-fault state means? No matter who, somebody's insurance company is going to pay, Dave, whether it's the other person's or yours, or they don't have insurance. You know what? It's your insurance company's problem if it's a no-fault state. But California is not a no-fault state, so. Meaning yo-yo, you're on your own. That's the way it goes. So if somebody hits you, they're not insured, you have to take them to court, blah, 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 other shit, and then you got to shake it out of them. Good luck. You going to really ride down to Compton or whatever? Go knocking on the hood. I need my money for the accident that you called. It's going to cost me $3,240. Hey, man, look at this. Look at this chick. You come to collect on the accident? You have a good day. There's a door shut in your face, right? Right. How you doing, Darla? Right. Now you can buy it on. It's called uninsured motorist insurance, in which case you're covered for that. But that costs a lot of money, and it's not required in the state of California. So, in a no-fault state, if the other person's not insured, you're still covered. So. Fell asleep and hit my aunt who had full coverage. It was a young mom, and she died. Oh my goodness, that's terrible. Hi, Amelia. Hey, Nicole, how you doing? Nice to see you today. That's terrible. That's terrible. This parking services guy, he so wants to give a ticket here, right? But he doesn't dare to because I'm sitting in the vehicle. So he's strategy there. He is over there. He just rolled past me. He's getting excited. There he is. He is so hot for teacher over there. He's looking over there. Should I take the look over there or just roll home? Let's see. There he goes. Must be leech week here in Santa Rosa. Yeah, Caitlyn Jenner killed two, but it happens too. That's why they call it an accident sometimes. Okay? Oh, what the hell happened now? Friggin' thing. All right, here we go. All right, there we go. Would you say a little prayer for me? I'm carrying 24/7 for my special needs godfather and trying to give him the best. I'm in tears tonight, trying hard. Your comfort. Well, God bless you, Luminous. I'm sorry about that. You're doing wonderful work. I have great full coverage, say for him with $250. Yeah, but your insurance rates are going to go up. Hey, Linda. We had a friend that ran into the back end of his own car in the driveway. Damn, robbed him of his ticket quota. Yeah, he's sleazing around here. He's looking at the clock. Like, what time is it? It's 5:53. Like, he's got 7 minutes to write a ticket. Where it doesn't matter if you're in the car or if you don't feed in. They're not going to ticket me because I'm going to be leaving Telco. I'll be moving along. They're not going to have a chance to put a ticket on my vehicle. So that's nobody getting, they just move here. If you're sitting in a vehicle, there's not a damn thing they can do. If your engine's running, the assumption is that you're already leaving. Oh, it will be, Diane. Promise you. In this day and age of inflation, you're going to be paying through the wazoo. Call your insurance company and ask them how it's going to affect you. How it's going to affect your rate. You had great insurance premium. You had a great insurance premium. Yeah, you always got a good one. Love you. It'll definitely go up. Anything that's the slightest bit of your fault is always used as a lever to stick it to the maximum for people. It doesn't matter how long you've been with them. They use the excuse of inflation, and you don't know what it costs to get a car fixed today. Do you know what car parts cost? Do you know what the price of automobiles is? How can our insurance be the same as it was? Are you kidding me? Yeah, the gray green car looks like it's been here a while. I don't know. I'm not sure. You got to understand the way that they work in those insurance. Anytime they get a chance to zing up a little bit, they're going to do it. They're not your pals. So you want to find out, pick up the phone. All right. Yeah, but 5.5 years ago ain't now. There was no inflation. Now you have inflation ripping along at 10% and compounding, and cars, year over year, car prices, used cars. I went into a garage. They wanted to charge $800 to change out a new drum which came today and brake pads. Are you kidding me? I can go down to Pep Boys, get a complete brake job on 4 wheels for $299 and maybe pay $150 for the new drum. Be out the door for $500, right? And this guy's going to charge $800 for 1 wheel? Yeah, that's nice, Eileen. I'm just saying you should give him a call and you should look into that, right? See, I'm proactive. I tell them, if you raise my rates, I'm going to be moving on. You know, I'm going to find another carrier. Right. And then they'll be like, oh, we don't want to. Okay, they'll weigh it off. They'll weigh it off in the underwriting. Thank you, Nikki, thank you, sweetie. They'll underwriting department and say, okay, is it worth amortizing this short-term loss to keep this long-term State Farm customer? And they might say, okay, we're just going to take one for the team, right? I had an old classic car repair day. I love Pep Boys. I didn't even know Pep Boys did car repair. Yeah, that's exactly right, Tio. That's the best explanation. A car accident with even the slightest little bit of fault is like offering them a pay raise, exactly, and they're going to take advantage of that. Joe is false reporting my live stream, coming during the restaurant. My friend. Well, Nicole, did you get your channel back, or is it a new channel? And I hope the pups are doing good. I'm sorry, I don't really know these people. I don't really get outside of my own chat sphere here, but you know, God bless you, Nicole. I hope everything works out for you. I have no driving record, so no one will give me insurance. Okay, well, do you have a license? I don't know. I don't know. I just know the way the insurance companies work. My neighbor was backing out of a driveway, and the other person was backing out across the street from their driveway, and they hit each other in the middle of the street. Now, who's at fault? Well, they're both at fault. Okay? And the insurance ended up going up about 40% a year because of that. Okay? Around here for a year, my stepdad sold his gas. I used Pep Boys. Okay, I didn't know Pep Boys did auto body work and all that stuff. I thought they just did, you know, like light mechanical work. I mean, they're not going to change out an engine. Oh, I'm so used to. I don't do anything with makeup, Amelia. I just slob it on. You know, like load the shotgun with cosmetics, point it at your face, pull the trigger, boom, right. I said, you look wonderful tonight. Do 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 do. Well, why wouldn't they insure you then? Somebody will insure you. This is a new channel. You two Cammy Joe. Well, I would still continue to appeal on the other one, Nicole. Okay, I would not stop appealing even though YouTube said no, you're not going to get the channel back, because sometimes if people continuously appeal, after a period of 3 months, the channel gets restored. Okay, because the strikes are gone. All right, so I would never stop appealing. Well, you know, I'm a very doggedly determined person anyway. You saw me in Kitchen Stadium put that son of a bitch back together. You know, when somebody tells me no, well, that's when I start to commence to get into work. Good with, oh, well, thank you, Cass. I don't know anything about it. Right. I had a little bit of fun. I got some new stuff. I use it a little bit. Just, you know, as long as I get it, I don't have, you know, I find some of these people, they'll sit in front of a mirror and take a half hour to do, they got multiple close-up mirrors, and, you know, they're taking some crayon stick and they're hitting, like, war paint here and here, and then they're taking something and blending it in, and then they're putting some other thing under the eyes, and they're doing some friggin' skin tightening thing around the eye. I don't got time for that shit. Yeah, I'm glad we're friends too, Nicole. We've never had a problem all these years. We've always been friends. Yeah. Yeah, we got makeup jobs. Yeah, we need to get, I need to go over there and get a liquid eyeliner so I can have a little more precision in putting that on. I think that's the most essential for makeup, is that you have a good eyeliner that helps pop your eyes a little bit. So I think that's critical. Eyeliner and lipstick, and I'm good to go. In a pinch, eyeliner and lipstick, good to go. two things. Your real strength is knowing what clothes are good at and enhancing your end. Oh, well, thank you, Cass. Right now, anything that fits my figure is good. That's enough for me, because, you know, with the weight loss and the hormone regimen I'm on, everything's popping out pretty good, or well, I don't have any complaints, so. So I'm looking forward to cooking up some chili tonight. But I couldn't believe it. Well, I told you T.O. would pull up. When T.O. needs money, I told you there will come a time. Now, he was here in September or something, October. He never came back and finished the job. My hedges were dying out front. He never came back again to finish the job. And I determined right then and there that I was not going to use the guy again because he's undependable. I said, you never answer your phone. Yeah, thank you, Cass. The weight loss has been tremendous along with the new hormone regimen. My spaghetti and good to go. Very good, Jamie. So I'm a nice person, and I just thought, why do I need to go down this road again? I hope so, Amelia. I mean, I have much more of a butt. If you look at the video tomorrow that I'm going to be putting up of the aquarium job at the Boss's, when I'm standing there filling up the fish tank, you can definitely see I have a butt now in my jeans there. So that's, you know, over time, slowly but surely. No, I'm not suing anybody, Dave. I've never sued anybody in my life. Well, that's not true. Back when I had an oil delivery truck and a heating oil business in Baltimore, we used to do a Saturday, Sunday business where we would load up in an independent rack and go deliver fuel oil to people. And I went to get the oil changed at a place that had a, I think it was like a, I don't know how many gallons it was. It was, I don't know, a 1,000-gallon tank or something. And we went to fill. We had radio commercials for all your oil needs. Give Freedom a ring, Freedom Oil Company. And you know, we did great. Took the engine in, took it in to get serviced, changed the engine oil, and then Dick forgot to put the you know, the oil pan plug back in, and it seized the engine. Ended up going to small claims court, and they paid for that. So just repeat it, Diane. Just repeat the comment. That's the best thing that I can do. Yeah, popping. That's it. Popping. So yeah, I mean, I'm pretty happy. I'm not unhappy about it. Hey, Candy, how are you? How's it going? In other words, Diane, it's a lot easier for you to repeat the message than for me to fiddle around with the screen and try to find it. Remember, I only get 3 lines of text on here. And then it is gone. And if I scroll up and I hit the wrong button, I've got like 10 things I can hit that screws everything up. Cardio then will definitely help build the butt. So I used to use eyeliner. Okay, that's cool. That's the way to do it. Just repeat it till I see it and acknowledge it. It makes it a lot easier, and it helps you from being frustrated. Because I don't like it when I miss messages, but sometimes it's just inevitable that it's going to happen. Man, I need to find a rich person to sue so I can get rich. Are you able to work, Adam? I mean, do you hold a job, or do you have a source of income? Are you on disability or something? Do you have any income at all? These days, you can't really sue, you know. I mean, you really need a lawyer, and lawyers are money motivated too. They're not going to take penny any cases. Right? Yeah, don't look at me. Lawyers want to make sure that there's a nice target of opportunity, rich target of opportunity out there. So, barring that, I'm always out there hustling. Hey James, how you doing tonight? I like to be out there and get my hustle on. Do 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 the hustle. Do 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 do. All right. Well, it is Monday. It's not the weekend. It's time to delve back into the situation in the world today. And I did have time to put up a community post today that had 3 different posts, sub-postings within the post. And I was amazed at how things are starting to gel together here. And how you doing, Craig? I did work when I need money. I was living off but now I need a new investment. Yeah. Hey, James. And as a result of a confluence of factors, even though oil went down to it's about $93, $94 a barrel, down from a peak. How you doing, Joni? Of 130, it did not help the market today. So the market cratered another 400 points on the Dow and another ridiculous loss on the NASDAQ and all that. NASDAQ was a $1 trillion loss in one day. You know how much wealth $1 trillion is? Do you know how much wealth that is? What's up, Music and Me? You take the 300 million people in the United States and you take $1 trillion and you divide that by the number of people in the United States, and in one day, just the market lost enough value that each person could receive $3,333. All right. I told you there's nothing more destructive at quickly destroying wealth than when a market starts to go in reverse and the losses become fierce. People get scared, they get iced, they get locked in. Well, I'll wait till it goes up again. It doesn't go up, and then they watch it go down, 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 and finally they all start to hit the panic button at the same time. It's never going to stop dropping. Just get the hell out of it. $1 trillion in a day is a lot. All right? Do we accelerate from here? We shall see. Well, I've said that to you for a long time, that we're heading for one of the biggest crack-ups we've ever had here. Okay, now I want to tell you this. That's number one. We can tear into that, and I've told you my feelings before that rising interest rates are the needle that pricks all bubbles. And today, guess what? 10-year interest rates kept rising relentlessly. Every day that they go up, thousands and thousands of people are knocked out of the real estate market at the margin. Unable to afford now the monthly payment. Unable. Okay? Well, you ought to be in the work world, Dave, and be depressed. What's up, Kat? Okay? You have a lot to be depressed about. But there's a lot to be thankful for, and there's a lot to be grateful for. Like days like yesterday, helping the boss make his dream come true. It's nice. It's great. Video tomorrow morning. All right. Almost a half hour long. If interest rates keep rising, the pain is going to worsen. Okay. Why? Because bonds, as interest rates start to rise, interest-related investments become more attractive. Bank deposits, certificates of deposit. All of a sudden, FDIC insured. People are like, oh, I was only getting 0.25% before. Now I'm getting 1.5%. Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I hope nobody gets a friggin' variable mortgage. This was a once in a multi-generational chance to lock in something super low. Will it come again? Probably not, because if interest rates ever go below where they were at the lowest point, it'll definitely be a depression. In which case, there'll be nothing pushing real estate up. Doesn't matter, Pizza Kitty, if you like the positive vibes or not. I'm not here to deliver positive vibes. I'm here to talk about what's on my mind. I'm not here to, blow smoke up people's ass. All right? I love you, but if this is not up your alley, if you don't have anything that is at stake here, I understand. I'm not going to be hurt. The message on phase 2 is pumping gas together, 8.09 a gallon. Yeah, well, there you go. Because as much as it may not resonate with you, Pizza Kitty, probably 90% of the people here do care about, having good, honest assessment about what's going on. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I don't talk about this stuff. I push it aside. But when you have things starting to stack up today, things that I've talked about for months that are coming to fruition, I think it bears some discussion, because maybe some other people will get off the train tracks. Okay? I can't always be Pollyanna every day of the week and giggly, joyful, bouncy. There's serious shit going on. That's number one. Number two is, a month ago, thank you, Sue, a month ago, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania dropped the mask mandate. Today, a month later, the mask mandate has returned. This pandemic ain't going anywhere. You might have thought it was, but every day that goes by, new variants are being spun off. New things are occurring out there. Okay? Think about that. Think about that. 1 month. Yeah, White House unbelievable. That's the third thing. That's the third thing I have listed today. But let's just drill down on this second one, because Philadelphia is a major city of over 1 million plus people. And the mask mandate is back. Will it spread to other places? Well, for the first time that I've been observing, and I read the New York Times every day, and I watch the little statistics that show how many new reported cases of cornholio, how many people died. There's still over 600, 700 people a day dying. Vermont's down. Now we're finally starting to pull positive, of growing number of cases. Dave, please don't interrupt me till I'm done talking here. I've sat at the gas station day after day and repeatedly told you what the price of gasoline is there. Okay? This is pretty serious, and it bears watching, because for the first time in months and months and months, the figures of infection are starting to rise again. Have you heard anything about the next booster that it's supposed to be available, but the effectiveness of it wears off after 4 months, 4 weeks, 4 to 8 weeks or something like that. So I don't know. People are going to get vaccine fatigue. All right, and then I'm afraid that the real levels of death and stuff will start to go up at that point. So, I value that I received. Thank you, Craig. Yeah, don't you think I'm the kind of person that would love to come on a chat every night and be all giggly and happy and yeah. Well, I reserve that for weekends. We take our Friday night when the sun comes down. We have our little Shabbatsky. For sure, if my accident is don't line up, I knew I will miss my car. You're not going to lose it. So I think that's going to DNA tempering of the. I don't know anything about that. About DNA tempering or anything like that. I know that with vaccine fatigue, less people will participate in the pool until such time as the number of severe and radical rise in death scares people and people go rushing off again. As we saw in my neighborhood, where they would stand in line for an hour and a half to get in there to get the boosters. So, arguably, we could be entering the most dangerous part of this pandemic at this point, because fatigue, because people are just sick of it, but it's not something that we're going to wish away. Thank you. Thank you, Candy. Says, I love your take on today's headlines. Your input always makes sense to me. Thank you. Well, Diane, I think your car can be fixed up. As long as the frame's not messed with, your engine's good, all your components, you should be fine. I'm not a car person, though, Diane, but I did see your little videos, and I try to stay positive for you, and I tell you, I think everything's going to be to your satisfaction. A flight attendant, I've never gotten it back. It's fine, James. And it's starting to spike in certain U.S. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the mask mandate is back in Philadelphia. We may have entered an era where we just cycle through different viruses, either because of climate change and global warming and a whole upset of the balance of the way that viruses are born, the factors that lead to creation of new variants that come along. We could be in this cycle for a long time. All right. Now, what am I driving at? I'm not driving at nothing at all. I'm just saying, if you think it's over, I don't think it's over. And I know if cases start to rise just a little bit here and start spiking in California, I hope you didn't throw your masks away. Try the new Sonic Burger in Santa Rosa. I will, but the lines have been too long. Been too darn long. 2 pound wrong. It's on the drive waiting for insurance adjuster to look at it. Well, we'll see what happens. See what happens. It depends what the other person was driving too. I don't want anybody's cooties. Yeah, be prepared. You may want to just begin social distancing a little more. We're starting to reach a point where we're kind of letting our guard down, which is natural. Why wouldn't people like I enjoy socializing more? You like to go into a restaurant, people are eating indoors, as you'll see the one coming up with the boss and Janet. When I do the next video coming up, it makes you feel good to see people. Noise, it's like, man, waiters aren't wearing masks and waitresses and stuff. We like that stuff. We're very social people. A lot of people got sick of sitting outside and eating through winter. But a lot of people did their best to support the restaurants, to do the best they could. So I know now I've kind of found myself a little bit like at Home Depot. I made 2 trips on Saturday. Struck out both times. One time to buy something with Janet, and it didn't turn out to be right, but I did get a hose, and then the second time to return it, look for the right part, which they didn't have. I'm starting to social distance a little bit out there. I'm starting to kind of keep my distance. What's up, Tater Toddies? Tater Toddies, I didn't know you made content, honey. So I would ask my chat, we have almost 200 people in here. This is a very fine woman, Tater Toddies here. She's been a great supporter and friend of mine. I've known her on some of the other chats, I think through Real Stream News and some other ones. I thank God that she's a friend of mine and enjoys my content. And I would ask my moderators, let's see if we can boost up Tater Toddy. She has some interesting stories. She keeps up on some of the information. I like to call her like a quick on the scene TMZ that puts information out there on YouTube. Okay. Relevant information that hey Jerry, a lot of people care about pop news and things like that. If my moderators could drop her link, I would ask you guys to please take a moment, hit that link, sub up to her. I don't always know who's making content and who's not. And a lot of people, Tater Toddies, she's classy. She's not going to come out and say, hey, I make content. Give me a shout out. You know, she's a classy gal. But I do, yeah, Kat likes tabloid stuff too. Well, she's on it fast. So I think somebody like her deserves the support, not only because she supports me and she's such a wonderful friend. She's a beautiful gal too, which doesn't hurt. But she's a nice person. And I think if you're a content creator and you're out there doing content, let us know. Let our chat know so that we can sub up to you. Let people start seeing the effort and the work that you're putting in. Hey, cute kitty kitty. We love to support people. But I don't know. But I've had her in my feed now, and I see her coming up and watching this stuff. So let's give her, let's help her. You don't owe me anything, Tater Toddies. You're a content creator. Listen to these cans and shit. This wind is so strong. I'm so sick of this. That can's going to be rolling around here for an hour. It's the can of doom. There it goes. This thing is not going to stop tonight. How you doing, Jody? So let's please, as a favor to me, Kitchen Stadium's holding up good, Joni. I can't believe the vicious winds we had today. It's still hanging on. If I can, that thing's going to be rolling around for hours. So please, thank you, Nora. Please sub up Tater Toddy. She's a wonderful person. I heard you Diane got another tiny Japanese Korean car. Joni Portwood is another content creator. She doesn't. Thank you, sweetie.
Eileen overtipped $4.20 through Super Chat. Notification check, heart.
She's wonderful. They're like the storms. I can't stand bad weather. It just drives me out of my mind. And even if there's not a cloud in the sky, the north wind is blowing something fierce. And I can't take it. Okay? We got Joni Portwood, too, who is a content creator. Many of you are probably subbed up to Joni's channel. And one night we're just going to do a shout-out thing. We're going to have everybody just, as content creator, let us know. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you, too, Nino. Okay. So that's the second thing is... 1,000... Want wind generation, 3 deep south. You could be making no, but Adam, I don't get enough sustained wind. I don't get enough sustained. It's rarely windy in Santa Rosa. This is a pretty wind-free place because we're down in a valley. But I got that taste of summer. I was bouncing around, bikini outside, feeling so happy, feeling so good, and then it just slammed us down to the worst winter in the whole. From November onward. Fresh and saltwater license, nice. The rolling can of doom. It's still out there somewhere, brightening up somebody's day. So I was just saying the pandemic is not past yet. And I think a lot of people are treating it as it is, and we've gone back to our ways of reducing social distancing, and I think that the rates of infection are going to be rising very rapidly. It seems like this virus is unaffected by heat or cold. It's an equal opportunity virus. So I just think a little bit of distancing is probably a smart thing. Here, I can't remember, what was my third community post? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the White House is now front-running. The White House is now, coming out and front-running a recession here. Well, we've predicted a recession for a long time or worse. We also know that the yield curve inverted about 10 days ago, meaning that two-year yielded more than the 10-year. Rarely happens, and it's usually almost a flawless indicator of recession. Okay. Now the White House, because it's an election year, they figure if they bring out the news first, well, we saw it coming. Not much we can do about it. We're not going to be deniers of what's coming down the pike. So I think everybody's pretty much laid in. The Treasury Secretary, Janet Yellen, she was out there laying the groundwork last week, saying, well, the war in Ukraine is going to be the cause of recession. In other words, they're trying to put the blame on to get themselves as much ground room as possible for their running game towards the midterm elections. And they had elections in Wisconsin. And I think every Democrat in Milwaukee was swept out of office in the election. I don't think there's one left. So I think it could be, we don't know. Still quite a way to go between now and November. But it does not look like the trend of things is going well. Yeah, the blame game, of course, Rio. And if you're a politician, you sit in meetings with your advisors and they're telling you, look, the oil prices are going to cause this, and the inflation's out of its mind, interest rates got to go up. We're going to have a recession. Now, what are we going to do? Yeah, there you go, Craig. What are we going to do? We're going to get in front of it, admit that it's coming, but we're going to lay the blame in Ukraine. Hey, Wade Bowen. And we're going to buy ourselves a little bit of wiggle room. We're not going to blame it on any policies that we might have enacted. We'll blame it on what's going on in Ukraine, which is kind of sad now because they're massing for another major push. Yeah, thumbs up or appreciated. I mean, obviously, Russia's not going to back off. The West, NATO, supplying more and more weaponry. It almost starts to set up like we could be looking at some real freaking major conflict here. So I would tell you, let's have the thoughts and prayers. Yeah, Philly went back to mask mandates. Yeah, that's nice, Diane. Yeah, I told you for the first time ever, I look at that little thing on the New York Times. It shows the trend of new cases, and for the first time in months, it started to pull positive, showing a rising number of cases. And usually once that trend begins to rise, it's just a question of how high the spike is going to go before it trends down again. So I don't know. I guess I've kind of come to the point now where I accept the fact we're going to have just waves of this come through. Only this time, my concern is that people are fatigued. They don't want to hear about it anymore. They don't want any public service announcements. They don't want to hear one more damn thing. They're almost like, I'd rather have the damn infection than have some public health officer get up there again and take us down this damn road. Notice you haven't heard anything from Fauci in months. Vegas is looking questionable right now. You know why it's looking questionable? Because a major organization that our organization supplies a lot of support to has been hacked. And, I've got to earn some money. So, American made, owned by 6 guys, easy to get 6 people to agree to repeat. Well, I'm just saying, you don't hear anything about the guy anymore. So it's just interesting how certain people just fade away. Dems blame the Republicans, Republicans blame the Dems. No one takes any responsibility. Well, so it's politics. Right? The trick is get yourself elected. Don't worry about the realities under it. Say whatever you need to get elected. You can't come out and say we need to raise taxes, we need to cut spending on this or that. Are you kidding, man? We're going into a recession. We should be ramping up spending. Shit. Damn, it is cold just sitting here. 56 degrees. Yeah, this wind. Look at this. Look at this crap. It is just blowing up a gale tonight. Yeah, I hear you, Contrast. Nice, Monica. Pea soup with ham and baby carrots. Now that sounds like some delicious eating right there. I mean, there's no way I can stand outside, sit outside in that cold with that wind. If you have 56 degrees and a 25 mile an hour sustained wind, what's the wind chill index? Hey, June. Yeah, we're going into a major depression. The only final leg of the piece missing is a radical collapse in equity values in a very short period of time, which instantly causes everybody to close their pocketbooks shut tight. So, if the temperature goes down, I mean, if the winds die down, there should tonight, then we're going to be okay, because I need something very hot to eat. I didn't cook anything last night. I didn't even eat anything last night. You know, I was so intense on getting Kitchen Stadium back up. When everything, the euphoria faded, and then the tiredness hit all of a sudden. I'm like, I'm just going to drink some beer. Have any thoughts about Title 42? Not really, Candy. Not really. I haven't really looked into that enough. We all get a second job, put all the money in the fast food and say it will save us. With the storms that are coming through, take care. You take care of them. I don't think the West Coast is psychologically prepared for what's happening right now. Generally by mid-April. But you could theoretically have this stuff into June. You never know with the panel. Well, thank you, James. Aren't you sweet? I'm so glad you fixed. Yeah, I'm glad too, Diane. It was quite beer is food. Thank you, Wade Bowen. So good to see you too. Oh man. So what's going to be different in this? We're not going to touch on this too much because that's too far ahead. Is that the breakdown of civil law and order this time? You know, because the inability of government to make things better, and things just get rapidly worse, and we get unhinged here. That's why I've always talked about the Elliott wave and how critical it is that people look into the Elliott wave, because it's the only thing that explains with psychology and sociology trends that impact finance, and it's very powerful for that reason, because as human beings, history repeats itself because we always make the same mistakes. Guess what? I couldn't even order peanut butter and jelly at Walmart. It's about half of my order I couldn't get. Yeah, and I'm telling you, if you haven't gotten it, get it. Okay? Because you know, I tell you, I get very conflicted here when I do these streams. You know, the boss tells me I don't like to hear all that. I don't like to hear negative stuff. I don't like to hear this. You know, if a train's coming down the track, should I just sit in a bench beside the train track and just not say anything when people start wandering down the tracks? You think I like to say stuff like this, but when you project ahead a little bit and you use a little common sense, you combine another big wave of cornholio with the fragile state of stuff right now, and your supply lines could be fucked to infinity. Anybody think it's getting better? Raise your hand. Anybody care about other people here? We all raise our hand. So, if you can find peanut butter, it's a great source of protein. It's shelf stable for 1,000 years. It's a nice thing to have. Yeah, that's right. Enjoy everybody's perspective. No, you sticking your head and saying, you can't do it. I mean, it's a different era. Pizza Kitty, it's fine, honey. You're entitled to say whatever you want on my chat. Because you know what? You've been here a long time. You have a right to open your mouth and say whatever the hell you want. But you understand, I have a right to also respond and talk about stuff. So we're gold, honey. I love you being on the channel. Okay? Yeah, prepper channels are popping up, but that's old news. All right? I can take it, Pizza Kitty, but I will reply, and I don't want you to take that harshly. Okay? You cannot turn a blind eye to what's going on, especially if you have family, loved ones. You want to be a little ahead. You want to grab some stuff at the store when you can get it. Do you really want to be there when everybody and his mother finally gets the word and we have one of those goofy situations like we had with the toilet paper and all that crap? There's my girl, Kale. Thank you, honey. I did drop you back today, and you're wonderful, so I thank you. You have the patience of a saint to work with a fool like me. She did it. And my mom's reverted back to a kid and turned the eating press. So she eats peanut butter for 2 of her blend and slip in essential. Well, that's good for you. You're a great person. This time it's not the same as toilet paper, because now we just have supply chains disruptions because of costs and other things, and corporations have held the line for so long, and the lack of inflation really, and they've had to toe the line. But now that the floodgates are open, they're all jumping on that, and they're making things worse because they're greedy. And other people are starting to get greedy. $800 to do one wheel on a vehicle? Are you kidding me? Bought a chest freezer and celebrating whether we sold out long. Yeah, there you go, Kitten Cat. Kitten Cat's always ahead of the curve. So when you see those deals on noodles and pastas and the 3-pound packets of pasta for, $2.99 or, maybe $2.49 special, that shit's so shelf stable. It's so nice, it's so good. The other thing today is that I also put down, I think it was that natural gas has hit a 15-year high cost. So there's oh, I don't know, honey. Okay, thank you, sweetie, because some people will try to put that in. I mean, I didn't know that, but okay, you know better than I do. That could be 100% correct, Kale. I mean, something to consider. Like I said, I'm not very savvy when it comes to. You're a lot smarter than I am on that, so I appreciate that. 15-year high. We need to see the reemergence of mom and pop corner stores. How is that going to happen? I walk through malls. Remember we did a little mall walkthrough on Friday night? And it's like, ooh, where the hell is everybody? Ooh, all the storefronts are just, they don't even just close and lock the door. They put up panels in front of it so you don't have the idea that shit's empty. Now let's logically go through that. And I'm not singling you out here, Beach Ball, but it's just a good time to let's logic this thing forward. What's up, Honey Badger? I double checked love. I highly recommend initial cat. No, give me what works, Kale. Screw that. I'm a dumbbell. So whatever you say, honey, you are my hero. In the mall this weekend, it was dead. Even the Apple store, a few customers. So I'm just saying, if a mom and pop store comes today, they go to that mall. Number one, what type of store would they open? Now you have See's Candy, which continues to do well because See's has built up a fabulous reputation for the highest butterfat content candy. It's delicious. It's a treat. People will always purchase that. They always did through the worst of times. See's Candy always did well. Because little treats like that, they're not going to cause any disruption. Thank you, sweetie. Malls have been dead. Yes, a dead mall series. Exactly, Kit Kat. And I think, can that trend be reversed? Or does economic efficiency dictate that the lowest cost seller over time pushes everybody else out of the market unless they have unique products? So what can I open in one of those malls that's a unique product? That's a real, what's going to make people get in the car and specifically want to drive to that mall to get that? You know, Baskin Robbins continues to do well because it's a treat. It's a non-budget item. If you ate it every day, then it would become a factor in your budget. You go once a month, every 6 weeks, every 3 months, it's negligible. People will treat themselves to a $10 box of candy. Went up the last 15 months. 20,000 or 5,000. Grinning Badger still rising. Well, I wouldn't think that's going to rise much more, Honey Badger, given the number of people that can prospectively buy a house for the first time in years is less than it was last month. It only takes a 5% decline in demand to spur a radical change in price direction. 5% always seems to be the golden value that affects tremendous change. But for you, my friend, I hope it doubles and keeps rolling. Why? Because you're an awesome person. Esteemed United States vet. So I think about that mall and I think about what could we stick in there that would draw traffic in. Could we open a restaurant? Well, if you had a family of 10 kids, you might be able to swing it. Okay, so, oh shit, big thing just fell off the tree. Okay, so we're not going to open a restaurant because we can't get the people, the cost of equipment, all that crap. What can we put in that mall, Beach Ball? What can we put in there that will bring people in? What would bring people in from clicking the button on my Amazon links and helping to support the channel by going and shopping through that from the comfort of your home, climate controlled, no savages, no risk of smash and grab people running in when you're there. Reduced chance of cornholio. Well, in a neighborhood grocery store. If you come into me in a bank and you tell me I want to put a neighborhood grocery store in, I would ask you, who's going to staff it? What are the wages? Are you going to be able to pay competitive wages? And what can you bring to the experience? What can you bring to the table that Safeway, Vons, Ralph's, Albertsons, Kroger's, Piggly Wiggly, etc., aren't doing in the market right now? What is going to be your marketing edge? What are you going to do different? In other words, show me what's not being served in the market right now. If it's a convenience factor, we get people in here that get their groceries ordered and delivered. Somebody else does the shopping, puts it in the cart, brings it up, delivers it to your home. Ethnic grocery stores, are they there now? I know in this town we continue to have Asian markets. We have a couple Abyssinian, Eritrean stores. But what new ones do we need? It's what's not being served in the market. We have every kind of Mexican, every kind of Asian one that you can have. Record shop. They are awesome. Kids today don't even know what the hell a record is. Right? It's a record player. They sit there in awe. Yeah, Trader Joe's raised prices. So I would end up being the banker that never loans to businesses because you're just going to fail. Only dry stock food, beans, rice, all the dehydrated food, yeah. Yeah, delivery of groceries takes away the need for the corner market, right? And the corner market is already 7-Eleven or Circle K, Quick Mart, Oil Stop, whatever the hell. Right? They're already out there. AM, PM markets. Go in there, get a sandwich, get a gallon of milk, a can of coffee. So I'm not dissing the idea. I'm saying, but what's the incentive? What's going to make that corner market succeed? If kids don't know what records are, they don't know what real sound is either. Yep. We had a candy store out in Windsor. Hey, June, thank you, sweetie. What an awesome sister you are. Wonderful trans sisters. Thank you, June.
June Guadalupe Ortiz tipped $9.99 through Super Chat.
Yeah, I am too. I'm freezing sitting in the van here tonight, so I know I'm going to be in my big jacket tonight on the back deck. I'm just waiting. When the sun goes down, the wind will die down, hopefully. Right, what is one thing you would pay $100 for something you think you would really like to have? You mean if in a store? I don't know, because I'm the wrong person to ask, because I'm cheap. I'm not an impulse buyer. Him and his buddies are all record collectors. About 600 every. Wow. Friend owns a vintage shop. Younger folks come in and want to buy a turntable until they need speakers and an amplifier, tuner, receiver, cabling, and all that. Forget it. Requested a record player for that. She's adding albums to her collection since 14. Well, thank you, June. We already have 3 record stores within a 6-mile radius of where we are. Yeah, you're frugal, not cheap. Yay! See how nice Kale is. Like, Rosie, I don't want you to say that. Yeah, it's boner nip weather, and I'm not a happy camper. Hold on a minute here. Let me see something. Must have been cold there in my shadow. Do 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 do. I can fly higher than an eagle when you are the wind beneath my wing. How much will they come back? It remains to be seen. If they come back, my vintage audio might come back, right? Beautiful silver face receivers that have style to them and not black boxes with phosphorescent LED readouts on them. Right? Beauty. It's a good thing. So that's an interesting thing about opening a corner store. And I go down many blocks of many cities, and I see storefront after storefront after storefront that's closed. I get my heavy groceries delivered once a month on energy drinks, $8 delivery fee, and $7 tip, $15. That's nice. If it's once a month, that's really a great investment. Right? I've never personally done it, but I've never gotten DoorDash or Grubhub or Uber Eats or anything like that. So I've never done something like that. Not that I wouldn't do it, I just can't teach an old dog new tricks, I guess. So I think going down the streets of some of these cities in America and towns that are shuttered, what could be brought in that would attract people to a core downtown area? Right downtown where we walk along 4th Street, where Bianca used to work in this shop that was called the Fair Trade Shop. Fair Trade Shop. Yeah, I got to have so many of them, June. It was called Fair Trade. And they imported stuff so that the artisans could make a decent amount of money. That shop failed. That was unique gifts you couldn't get other places. And when I asked Bianca about the foot traffic this year compared to the foot traffic last year, she said it was way off. Because a lot of people don't want to come downtown because of the homeless situation, because of parking and meters. Hi, Madowix, how are you? Now, that was a store that sold unique products, and they failed. 13 cases of ultra glare, man. Gosh, wow. That is so cool. What's up, Tom? This is just a confluence. I don't think any president could. I don't know if Trump was in office, if it would be any different. Certainly from pipeline and energy things, I would agree there would be a difference in things. But some of these trends are so baked in the cake that they just transcend political parties. And politics is always at the beck and call of economics anyway. Politicians will always tell people what they need, tell people what they want to hear to get elected. Indoor, we are having a tropical storm passing by. Yeah. Hey, Mark, how you doing? So I don't know, Beach Ball. What do you think let's take a town like this. It has 2 or 3 vacant storefronts on 4th Street, which is the most popular small-time mom and pop street here for shopping. What do you think would be a draw to bring people into there? What do you think a good prospect would be? And then when you answer that question, is it already being served in the marketplace through Amazon or Walmart or Target, one of them? You're trying to drive a wedge in to get a piece of the pie that's already being cut up and being served. Weed stores. Yeah, we got weed stores springing up all over the place. It's very telling in the nation that the weed store industry is the greatest growth industry, but yet they had to cut the taxes here because the price of marijuana is collapsing. And the growers are getting killed. Online video games, which means what? By online, can't they be downloaded online now anyway? We already have GameStop stores. They almost went down the shitter. Quick food, beer, and cigs. Well, we already got stores on that street that do that. 4th Street Deli at the corner of Mendocino Avenue and 4th Street. 3 blocks up, we have the AM PM market. Well, fidget spinners, it was one of the hottest things, and they really had no real, so you just need to see the next. Yeah, but that's not a sustained trend. You're not going to keep a mom and pop store open selling fidget spinners, right? We used to have magic shops here. Well, I mean, who in the hell doesn't own a computer? I mean, even when you go to school these days, they put one in your hand. Here you go. Open a fried chicken food truck. You can't lose. Pardon me. So it's interesting. I like Beach Ball brought that up. And I try to think to myself, what the hell could I put in there? We had a penny candy store in Windsor, California. It was called Powell's, Powell''S. It went great guns. We had a Powell's in Sebastopol because you had the high school there, the elementary school. I never would have thought that they failed, but they failed. They wanted to franchise, and they ended up folding. Yeah, chicken in a bag truck. Chicken in a bag food truck. It failed. You just have to face the fact that unless you have something that can't be gotten online, unique goods, we're in the era, a time when economics rules, where the cheapest purveyor of the good, whether it's Amazon, Walmart, or Target, is going to get the sale. People say stuff, shop local, but they don't. Not enough people will ever do it to really matter. Go big. Yeah, free parking. Oh, it is just, let me see what the temperature is now. Ooh, 54 degrees. Wind chill. Can somebody do a wind chill computation? 54 degrees and 25 mile an hour sustained wind. What is the wind chill? The answer is the coldest I've been this winter. Tea house would be cool with adjoining boutique. We have one of them in Sebastopol, the Muir, M-U-I-R, tea room. We have a tea room here in Santa Rosa. Local shops are wanting higher prices, and yeah, they need higher prices. And then you go into a shop and you negotiate somebody. You go negotiate with the landlord, and he tells you, well, because of inflation now, we're going to need this much a month, and you're doing the computation. How much shit do I need to sell just to cover off your rent? Whoa. And there's the foot traffic there. Used to go to the Pachinko part in the city, if they were always full. Yeah, Pachinko is a very interesting thing, but it's a gambling. Right, I had a pachinko machine when I was little, was given to me at Christmas. It was very cool. Free babysitting while shopping. Fred Meyer used to offer that. But what are you going to buy at the mall, Candy? Because the mall is pretty much bare. Well, we have one adult store that's left. Oh, it should be even lower than that. Braids are beautiful. Oh, yeah. Vape juice is being outlawed more and more here. Vaping. Yeah, the internet's the mall that will always win in the end. How long will Old Navy store be around? How long will Macy's survive in a brick storefront? They're all good questions. 7 C7 something here. There it is. Well, we have pizza shops. We have pizza delivery, Joey's Pizza. We got Domino's. We got Pizza Hut. One of our places failed, Sal's Pizza, in Cotati near Roner Park, which Missy, Jen, and I judged to be the best pizza in the county, failed. Closed their doors. Amazon killed the malls and all that stuff over time. Take care, Dave. Thank you. Now, Rite Aid is getting ready to go under. Yeah, you got to get your hair cut, but guess what? Those services are already existing right now. What's a buffalo pizza? That's interesting. I never heard of that. Which one did you think was a takeout? Sounds like my hair braiding shop is a good idea. Yeah, there you go. Bespoke clothing and shoes. Well, there's stores there. We have men's haberdasheries and things. Well, I've got my 7-Eleven. It'll box up a $4.99 pizza for you. Yeah, $5 Domino's value or Little's Pizza. Right, pizza. You get Little Caesars for what, $5.99 or something? I mean, how is a local mom and pop going to compete against that unless it's some barn burner of a pizza like Napoli's Pizza, where I reviewed with Janet. We went down and picked up the pizza. Free live bands for people to enjoy while shopping. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be a chicken egg problem because you're going to have a hard time selling the mall that we need to spend money to make money. They're going to be like, Right? I don't know if any. They do that at Montgomery Mall over there, the highfalutin one. On weekend Sunday, they'll have local groups come in and sing. Does it make a difference at the margin? I don't know. I cut my eyes curly so you can't see mistake. Nino. Alderaan Stein. You be damn careful, let it go. Yeah, Arkansas, you be careful. I've got, I think Brenda Stewart's down there. We've got Sue Kate. We got a lot of people down in that area. Played at our local Fred Meyer when the place was packed. But what did they come for? Yeah, and what did they have to play? What did they have to pay Barry Manilow? 'Cause you know I can't smile when you smile. Ooh, can't do. If you only knew what I'm gonna do. I just can't shop without you. Do. Right? Yeah, you loved it, but was it financially feasible? Did it work out? It might draw the crowd, but you got to look off the net margin of the product sold compared to what they're paying, the thousands and thousands of dollars that they had to pay Barry Manilow to come in. They would have to have a low overhead cost for kind of business to make it. I just think the era of the mom and pop is gone. Right. You're crazy and I love you. You know, Candy, I'm just thinking it had to pay off somewhere. I think like a banker. As somebody used to tell me, Rosie, you make a perfect banker. You have no heart. Right. Right. Yeah, I got to be hard-headed because it's your money that's in my bank on deposit. I need to be damn careful with it. Oh, okay, you're my kind of banker. I'd like to see about opening a restaurant. Don't even say it. Have a good day. Yeah, I wanted to open this, this little boutique clothing. Hit the road, all right? What do you fund? Nothing. Pretty funny. But people are getting the lowest price goods that they can get right now. So that's why they shop online. They're already getting the lowest price that they can possibly get on something. And Amazon very slickly starts to raise prices because they have the reputation, oh, if I go to Amazon, it'll be the cheapest. Really? Are you sure? It's like Geico used to coast on, we're the cheapest car insurance. Really? Still? Go shop that shit. You want to be looking into that market. It's already there. That market's already filled. It's saturated, Adam. It's saturated to such an extent that we can't even supply that supply line. We can do nothing here except sit on our hands. So many mom and pop stores. I think we're lucky to have a Walmart here, and they won't let anything come in here. They won't let anything come. What does that mean? The town I live in, so many mom and pop. I think we're lucky to have a Walmart there, and then HB. I won't let anything. They won't let anything. What do you mean they won't let anything come in there? What does that mean? Oh, look at what they're buying. Yeah, they just buy and think that they're getting the cheapest. It's in the. So Amazon is always raising prices. The price you pay is different from you than, say, Kale when she goes online. Her and I are going to be quoted a different price now. Because over time, the algorithm has learned that Kale is she's a much more elastic, as we call in economics. She's a much more elastic shopper. If the price changes, she expands like a rubber band. Her demand is still there. Whereas my demand is inelastic. The price raises a little bit, bink, my rubber band snaps. No, I'm not going to pay it. So they're like, we can give one price to Kale because we've already discovered through the algorithm that she will pay more. She will have no basis for comparing because she's been trained to believe that Amazon is always the cheapest and best option. She's perfect for what we need to do. I mean, that's the way all these online retailers are working in different areas of the country. Everybody's paying a different price. The algorithm is always learning what you're buying, what your price tolerance is. They're always putting little testing feelers out. They got people working full times by the thousands there. Psychologists working in there, software engineers, marketing, product managers that are in there busting their ass, fighting to hold on to their high-paying jobs. I know they can raise the price and people will keep buying. Of course. It's called elastic demand. It's like gasoline. It goes from $3 to $5. Most people still have to buy gasoline, whether it's $3, $5, whatever. They don't have the option. Yep, don't forget about that Costco. Oh, it's my Costco girl. They won't let any larger businesses move in here. Well, it doesn't matter. People just move to online, lurker. And the mom and pop stores are left fighting for the little droppings that hit the ground. And catch the fact that 2/3 of our drinking water has uranium. Some stores seem to be stocking water. Well, I know when I was a kid, people would have laughed at people that sold water. The only people that sold water when I was young were the people that supplied bottled water to offices and places like that. What do you think Elon Musk is up to with Twitter? Influence. Trying to buy influence. Trying to buy influence. He's decided that the government is very weak here. He's already manipulated the hell out of the stock market and everything else, so he's got no fear. He's smart. He said, I'll sue the SEC. Hey, how you doing, Gypsy? Still want more money. You can only buy something. Because human nature, Maddox. Why don't you ask the question? Look into the real reason. Because we get greedy. Human nature never changes. You always want more, more, more. It'll never happen, Adam. It's like when people say, let's stop watching this YouTuber. Right? Somebody recently had a campaign. There was a YouTuber. And this person was very irritated at the YouTuber and worked very hard to campaign and tried to get people to boycott, not watch. But people still ghost watch. So if you tell everybody, don't buy, like right now, Etsy's having there's about 16,000 people that are going on strike that are Etsy suppliers. Because Etsy's raising prices and shit like that. And Etsy comes out and says, well, here's our rationale for doing it. And we have, 4 million Etsy sellers or vendors. It's like they're in effect saying your 16,000 person strike is gonna be a fart in a windstorm. How you doing, Amanda? Sometimes people have mistake how much power they really have on social media and things like that. You're not blocked, Pizza Kitty. Why would you ask that? What can I do with 60 billion that I can't do with 60 unless it's to have to family or fun then? People's minds don't work like that, Maddox. You think Jeff Bezos sits around and says, well, I've done enough, I'm rich? No, he's always sitting around thinking about what's the next money-making opportunity. He's a capitalist. Just like Elon Musk. What the hell? This guy starts the boring company, machine that just puts underground tunnels there. Wants to put people on the moon and on other planets, solar. There's. How do you tell a guy like that it's enough? Go take it easy now. You can't really tell what your message was because you're unable to see what the moderators see, Pizza Kitty. So you wouldn't be able to tell whether your message is ghosted or not. I mean, wouldn't refire if he would make if he makes his robots, no. Elon Musk is too young. He's got too many other visionary ideas. Yeah, entrepreneurship. You can't quench that. That's the very heart of the capitalist system. Is unlimited human wants and desires fuels the machine. That's the beauty of capitalism. Is it ties in perfectly with people's wanting to acquire things. Sits around trying to. Thank you, Beach Ball. I just try to throw things out there to think about. There's no answers. I have on my big TV heard you mention See's Candy. They're the best. I grew up on them since I was a baby. Yeah, See's Candy is unbelievable. So in other words, we can all say we're going to strike Etsy, but a lot of people will give lip service, rah, 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 and at the end of the day, they'll still be doing their Etsy business. Because they think the next person will get the job done and it'll scare Etsy and I don't have to worry about it. I'd be happy with 3 to 5 million. Really? That's you. But there are some people out there that don't think in terms of wealth. They think in terms of accomplishment. They think in terms of enterprise, industry, growth. They don't set a target. If I get $3 to $5 million, then I'll retire. They think of, I'm going to ride this horse till the nuts fall off. And then I'm going to go on to the next thing. How in the hell's the owner of Amazon going up in a capsule into space? What the hell? Well, 53 degrees. You got to be kidding me. The wind has not died down one bit. It's hardly anybody downtown tonight either. Yeah, people are greedy by nature. That's what drives capitalism. People panic and people get greedy. That's why the Elliott wave theory is so powerful, because it's the only investment theory that harnesses people's greed and fear beautifully. Because it knows that human nature always repeats, because people will always be greedy, people will always be panicky. So, yeah, it's perfect. Human nature never changes. Oh, thank you. Battery check. Ooh, that was a good call. 38%. Holy crap. All right, we're going to have to monitor that. Thank you. Damn, Shimei, you're good. Real good. I was down to 38%. I have a plan on the. Yeah, just sell that tote bag. Nobody can crack the code. He's out to pick up $100 in a crisis. You see how greedy and selfish. Well, that's human nature never changes. We act the same in the days of the Roman Empire that we do today. The days of the caveman. If he has his own suite in the rocket ship, I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, Walmart's the only company I can think of that's a big online presence. Target that doesn't have the executives going up in capsules, going up in spaceships. They just tend to their work. And they've given Amazon a tremendous run for their money, and they're a thorn in the side. And if you're not comparing prices on Amazon to Walmart, you're making a big mistake. When I was a child, my stepmom used to buy me fancy C's Easter candy, the best. Yeah, it might be nice to Easter to have one of those pecan nougat eggs. I love them. Love that, but I haven't had one of them in 30 years. We're supposed to dye Easter eggs on Saturday night. I don't know what the weather's going to be. I'm just kind of bummed out. Thank you. There's the Twitch. Thank you. Yeah, C's candy's wonderful, and it's not something that people. It's an impulse buy, and people will spend the money for it. Ooh. That thing on and it keeps coming up on the side. That's partially due to eating too much candy. Never heard of C's candy. It's delicious. My son went all ballistic on me. I don't think telling looking at senior retirement properties. Wouldn't. Well, why would he go ballistic about that? Well, it's expensive. It's got high butter fat on it, and cat buys 90%. Yeah, you're saying, there's no guarantee that Amazon is the smartest choice for that, for sure. It's no guarantee. So I don't think I'm going to be in, I don't think I can stand to be in, I'm waiting for the sun to go down. I can't dare go home and sit on that back deck. So I think I'm going to have my peanuts now here. So crunch alert. I just ordered a necklace on Etsy coming from Lithuania. It says it was shipped. Yeah, they do that. I mean, I got the towel from Turkey. Nice. Nice. Kale likes that really chilly weather. I drive around a little bit. There's nobody downtown at all. Nobody got those propane heaters going at the deli across the way, Grossman's Jewish deli, but nobody's sitting out there. Peanuts are delicious. It really is a global market now, isn't it? Hey, Rick. Come on, you know that mall is dead. The only thing that's popping over there is Whole Foods, a few people in Target, Old Navy. I think at 8 o'clock the wind is supposed to die down. Let's see if I can, hold on, see if I can get the weather. I'm afraid it'll knock me offline. No, it's not for me. I used to make and sell tote bags and shopping bags to make money and survive on. Are you still doing it? "52 degrees, Ronnie. It's 53 here. Mall's dead because people shop online. Never underestimate people's desire for convenience. If they don't have to get in a car and drive, if they can just order online, then that will always be the winner if the price isn't that much more. Yeah, the pandemic sure didn't help. Yeah, why waste gas when you can have somebody else schlep it into you? Yeah. Yeah, I see that, Diane. Hey, Jen, how you doing, sweetie? Good to see you. That's good. Doesn't it feel good to accomplish something, Tater Time? I've worked. I got that video put together. That video from the boss and Janet's a half hour, and it doesn't even cover the dinner. People are bundled up tonight. Wow, Yoa, it's insane. I just cannot deal with the cold considering it was 93 degrees. And I was bouncing around in a bikini last week. It's too psychologically upsetting to be in this now. Yeah, I'd like to go up to Alaska. That'd be pretty cool. But I would probably fly up on Alaska Air or something to Fairbanks, something like that, or Anchorage. Probably something for that. Or something like that. Let's ride around a little bit. Let's do a little car chooching tonight. Hold on a minute. Ugh. 'Cause you know I can't stop when you smile, do-do-do. It must have been cold there in my shadow. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I can fly higher than an eagle. 'Cause you are the wind beneath my wings. Ooh. Did you ever know that you're my hero? You're everything, everything, everything I wanna be. Ooh, I can fly higher than a friggin' eagle. Let me see something. Okay, Janet didn't write me back. We got a really... No wind beneath it. We're at 41%, so we're gaining a little bit. Okay. Oh, the rose. Yeah. All right, let's do a little chooching. Man, it is 52 and dropping. Do you want to sit on the back deck? Do you want to sit on the outside deck at a restaurant tonight? I don't think so. Not in this town. Okay, Kale. We'll miss you. See, there's plenty of parking spots right here. I'll see what 4th Street looks like. You can see the wind is still whipping those trees. I'm gonna go ahead, dude. Dick. See if here's the La Coco's is probably the best Italian restaurant. Nobody's sitting out there tonight. Well, they're closed Monday night anyway, so. Sushi place, nobody's sitting outside tonight in there. The extra guacamole, huh? A little touch of the wind. Now, I'm not going to put the heat on because I don't want to ruin my body's ability, because I've sustained myself outside every night in winter. So I'll grab one of those heating packs and I'll put it in my kangaroo pocket in my sweatshirt tonight. Doesn't rain here. We get a rainy season, but the rainy season's coming to an end. Might get a little rain tomorrow. I don't know. It seems like every time they call for rain, it's breaking down before it gets here. But once the rainy season ends, we won't get any rain until November or December. I'm talking about months and months and months and months. Not one single day of rain. People don't want to be out on the number one, it's a Monday, and number two, it's cold. But I'll tell you, that chili's going to be damn good tonight. All right, let's roll up 4th Street here. I don't think you're going to see anybody outside tonight. Might still have some people lined up for Pliny the Younger being sold. There's two guys sitting there outside. That's it. Well, I know Santa Rosa draws off a lot of underground aquifers. They always have the Russian River. They have quite a few reservoirs too. Lake Berryessa, Lake Sonoma. There's quite a few big lakes here that impound a lot of water. Nothing going on in Mary's tonight. See if anybody's lined up for Pliny. Well, they might be closed on Monday, Russian River Brewing. I don't know. But I'll be damned if I'm going to sit in the office and drink a beer with the stiff wind in my face here. Okay, let's see. Russian River Brewing up here. Anybody lined up? Are they open tonight or are they closed? Looks like they might be closed on... No, they're open, but nobody's outside. Yeah, chili. I need a good hot meal. I didn't eat last night. Well, I don't even know what the hell I had for breakfast this morning. I don't even know if I ate breakfast. I had coffee. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I don't think I eat breakfast. I know I had a like one of those sausage links that I got at grocery outlet. I know I had one of them. Boy, these buildings just get taller and taller. Now they want to put 25-story buildings up here, condominiums and shit. If I wanted to live in New York, I'd live in New York. What did I have for breakfast? I didn't have oatmeal. I didn't have cereal. I didn't have eggs. I really believe I did not eat breakfast today. Here's our grocery outlet. Thank God for grocery outlet. I don't know what the hell I had. Yeah, it's 52 degrees is always catastrophic here with the wind chill. There's our Super Burger on the left. There's our Foster's ice cream. Now, see, that's a good demand. There'll always be people that'll stand there, even on the coldest night. They'll want to get some ice cream. And there's the Super Burger over there. Missy Jen and I reviewed that. It was so noisy on the street, though. Yeah, it's pretty horrible here. 52 degrees. The massage parlor. I guess nobody's around there tonight. QQ massage. A quick happy ending. There's a nice Sprinter van. They're nice if you have $145,000. Wow, this wind just will not quit. You know, Battery Park down there where Wall Street is and stuff, that's pretty much a dead zone now. And they're whining in New York that people aren't coming back. They get the weekends are very busy, but then the weekdays are not so busy. Foster Freeze in our neighborhood is terrible. They use some kind of soy bullshit ice cream. And they always have health department problems. I'm not going to get ice cream from somebody that doesn't wash their hands after they use the toilet. Yeah, it's just for this town, it's too cold to be on. Too windy to be out tonight. Plus, it's Monday night. Yeah, it's all lovely. I agree. It's very lovely down there. It's got beautiful views down at the tip of Battery. I agree. But I'm just saying there's not the amenities there used to be because of the pandemic. Because I wanted to go to New York and probably can get arranged to get on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. I wouldn't be able to go live there, but I could certainly do some recorded content on the floor. Be there for the bell to ring it to close. Terry J, how are you doing? Yeah, good old Tio showed up today, unbelievably. 4:30, he rolls up. Well, what are we going to do? What do you need me to do? I'm like, whoa, I knew this was coming, right? I predicted this. I took a picture of his truck there. I predicted that he would come in. As soon as he needed money, he would stop by. No, I don't like it. A lot of people won't wash their hands these days. If you're in food service, food safety is your first point of call. That's your highest priorities. Don't kill the customer. And you see some of these fingernails that some of these gals sport these days and stuff, and you wonder when they're, well, I don't need to go there, okay? So... yeah, they're supposed to do a lot of things in there, but... damn, I'm going to love crawling into my recliner tonight, I guarantee you that. Yeah, I've become more and more that way. I know. Hey, Golden State, how you doing tonight? Great to see you. So I got to tell you, I used to enjoy grabbing something outside, but like the song is, the thrill is gone, baby. The thrill is gone. I really don't care anymore. Plus, I've been on the keto, so it's a good excuse to just have more control over what I'm eating. And I don't feel like I really needed to eat last night anyway, because the boss and Janet, the food was so good with the breakfast of pancakes and bacon. Kids' hands are the filthiest. You wonder with some of these long fingernails and stuff how you wipe properly, and it's just my mind doesn't even want to go there. There's something you don't see much of anymore, taxis. I'm going to get my heat block. I'm going to get my jacket. Check our battery level. I'm quite confident Kitchen Stadium is still standing. It's much better yet. Yeah. Well, I was saying I can eat better myself. And as you'll see when I do the video for overnight on Wednesday, the restaurant that the boss and Janet and I went to, the entree was tremendous. It would take me a little bit of effort, but it gives me something to shoot for to reproduce that dish. So, because nothing else about the experience was good except for that. But that's what I went for. Plus the boss and Janet treated, so. Well, it's just that you're going to lose functionality. And in the medical field where I've been in for years, we were very discouraged from having long nails, fingernail polish, makeups, all that stuff. You know, you can imagine what goes under the nails. And I tell you, ever been in the ladies aren't necessarily more hygienic than the guys. I'm just saying, go to a ladies' room sometime. Well, I mean, it's all good if you got somebody to wipe your behind or do whatever you're doing. That's all right. Nobody going to be at the taco trucks tonight, I'll tell you that. Now, it does appear maybe the wind is dying down a little bit, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, we never had nurses with anything except neutral nail polish, back office dopes, BODs, like I am now. That's all I am, is a bot, a back office dope. Yeah, I hear you, Golden. I'm not a very neat, organized person. I'm a slob. I'm like a Oscar Madison, but I'll tell you what, when it comes to food handling, washing hands, food safety, I give myself a 10 out of 10 star. See how tight? Can you imagine pulling an RV into this, right into here now? Impossible. There's the beautiful Rancho. Ooh. Yeah, they should use robotic arms. Yeah, 10 on 10. It's important, especially if you love people and you care about people. You're going to do the best you can. We're going to hope that the wind has died down a little bit. Dude, there's my new drum for the vehicle. $40 from Rock Auto. Kitchen Stadium is still standing. Yay. Oh boy. There's been a little bit of, you see that's on a bit of an angle, but everything's still pretty much standing. That's good. Boy, if it could stand up to today, it can stand up to anything. All right, there we go. That's still tied on with 2 lines. This was what cut loose before. Now I have real good wire on there. So that ain't going anywhere. But it's going to rain, so we're not putting up any decorations tonight. Tomato plants are going to hate me. Why did you do this to us? This thing was literally lifting off the ground.
Hey, Rosie.
Hey, bird. Let me get some shit straightened out for a minute. It's a whippy night. We had one minor casualty over here. Oh, it's cold. I can't wait to get that chili in me. Cause you know I can't smile when you smile. Chicken Stadium stands good as ever. Oh. Woo! If it could take this today, it could take anything. Do 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 do. From the wind here. Alright, let me get plugged in here. We're still standing. Let's see if we could get Robbie into action tonight for a little bit of cheer. Our pole is still here. first, then we'll have a beer. Still plenty windy. I got to get Robbie's all twisted around over there. Robbie's all spun around over here. He turned his back on us. What an insult. Robbie! You're all spun around me, boy. Freaking out the angel of glorious light. Up here again to put the sign back up there. Got to protect the top from being cut by the piping here. Okay, we should be all good, guys. We should be in good shape. All right, let me get the side chat on here. Yeah, Robbie was all spun today. I don't know what the hell he was doing. All right, let me get the side chat on. Perfect. What the hell? Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on there, Baba Louie. I'll do the thing around here. All right. Let me get my coat on. Can't believe I need to look. I'd need this again. Wind is almost as bad as it was today. Pretty damn good how that 2x4 just rides along there. All right. Yeah, the angel of glorious flight. I didn't think I'd be wearing this again. I thought I'd be bouncing around the hot tub. Yeah, the wind chime, I love it. I haven't seen Jackie Blue in a long time. I hope she's okay. My father passed away. She sent that. Such a kind person. I hope she's okay. Right. Let's sit down and relax. First time today I've really been able to just chill. There we go. Didn't think I'd be in this again. But I'll tell you, if Kitchen Stadium could survive today, it can take any kind of wind here. This is the worst wind today I've ever had on the Rancho. Ooh. Ah, get warm. Ah, yes, 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 yes. Much better, much better. But I'll tell you that that recliner is going to be good tonight. I don't have any work tomorrow. Cozy, yes. I don't want to use any heaters or anything because I don't want to get deacclimated. I've taken all this time this winter to be outside. Seattle smells like a latrine. Uh-oh. Well, good luck in negotiating these days. No, I'm not sleeping in my bed, Kale. If I lay flat, it separates my rib bone. So, figure that one. Yeah, these days you don't negotiate at car dealers. They just tell you this is the price. Take it or leave it. If you don't buy it, somebody else will. Yeah. We have to be careful of fire danger here with winds like this. Something catches fire here, it could be catastrophic. Hey, I knew you'd get your channel. I never even knew your channel was Mission Brat. Good evening, Cheryl. Cyanide Cupcake returns. There she is. Yeah, tonight would be a good night, but I can't even sit in the office out there tonight. It's not sheltered enough out. It's too windy. I'll sit here. I'll be okay here on the back deck. Although the prevailing wind comes towards me, it's a little better. I'm going to bed a hell of a day. Okay, honey, good to see you. Hey, thumbs up, appreciate it. If we could jam those thumbs up, we should be way up tonight. And the thumbs up, we barely broke 100 tonight. Love you too. The thing fell behind me. What fell? Hey Chef, how you doing tonight? Ooh. The wind this is nothing compared to today. This whole thing was lifting off here today. Like going up in the air like crazy. The legs were lifting off the ground like a foot and a half. It was insane. The kitchen stadium held. Totally and completely insane. Just finished band practice. All right. Oh, the yellow egg ramp. I took that down. That's okay. I want that to stay in that. It's a good safe location because it's still hooked to the wire. I'm not putting that stuff up until the wind is gone. So, ooh. Do 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 do. The signage, the whole thing came down last night, and to rebuild kitchen stadium pop, we had to remove everything so we could get to the cross bracing and put it back together again. And I really thought that there's no point putting the decorations back up until such time as this windy period is gone. And then I think it'll be a little safer to put that back up because it's supposed to rain tomorrow. So what's the sense of having that get wet, right? All right. Whoa. Yeah, Robbie's a little spun tonight. I know. I just can't keep him steady. It's too damn windy. Got his pal, the angel of glorious flights. There we go. Roof the pergola. I don't know if I want to do that. I like the light that comes down. And the pergola is really not that long. Yeah, I think we need to put up one of our cross members came down over here. I gotta re-secure this. Let me get a hose clamp.
said to Delaware Heineken.
We had another disconnection down here. Wow. Another one right up here. Right there, that came disconnected right there. Okay, we are solid as a rock. If you have a hotel, motel, you want me as your maintenance person. I think we pretty much addressed everything tonight. I think I'm gonna, maybe I'll take that joint so it stays together. That joint ain't gonna separate now. With that beautiful 3M electrical tape. That baby's solid gold. Where's that? Right there. Yep. Right. Oh, it's cold. Get some clip chips. This thing's actually more solid now than it was first sold. It's got more structural reinforcements, more cool shit. Pretty damn good. It's a real point of pride. Who got a new Jeep? Chef got a new Jeep? Oh, awesome. Hello, Cheryl S. Ooh. Hey, Buttercup baby. Morning Dove. How are you? We're all together. That baby ain't going anywhere. This baby's solid as a rock. La-doo. Yeah, we'll see, Honey Badger. I sent a bike seat cover to you, so it covers the rip. A bike seat cover to cover, oh, for the bike? I got it, but I just, so much shit happened. I think I'll open those packages tomorrow, Sharon. Thank you for all of your kindness. I want an old Jeep as long as it runs well. Well, the chef must have some real money. What's up, Rupert? How you doing? Can we get some thumbs up, guys? Thumbs up are very appreciated. My cheeks are getting red and rosy. This is about the same as Christmas out here on the deck. Cold. And I had to take the decorations down, Sharon, because of the terrifically bad windstorm we've been having here. I don't want to get anything damaged out here. We lost the big vase that the tree sat in. That smashed and hit the ground. Oh yeah, Mrs. Chef is just really persuaded. Ah, shit, I love you guys. Let's hit that thumbs up, please. We're so far behind. Tonight, 3 hours in, Mondays are really starting to suck on this platform, I'll tell you. I'm not paying a premium for a new car. I'm not buying right now, that's for damn sure. Robbie's looking okay. 68 degrees with a warning of a sandstorm. Okay, yeah, you're going to get these high winds down there. I'm so thankful I'm not driving through the Nevada desert, the California desert, up in the high desert. Hi, Vicky. How you doing? Yeah, well, Blackbird was a huge help last night. He takes direction well, and he really got in the spirit of the repair as we went along. We have a snowfall warning. Yeah, it's the West Coast is just being battered. The West Coast is just being pounded. Well, my surfing just showed up. Got him going to grab my board coat for night surfing. Okay, take care. Well, yeah, do a video on it, please, Chef. Especially the interior. I know what the exterior looks like. But people never do a good enough video on the interior, so. Let's get this, let's get the rest of the stuff on the table. Like they double ordered the Christmas present that the boss and Janet sent me, the Omaha beef packet. They sent another one today. So I texted Janet. I said, "Well, did you send that to me?" She said, "Hell no." But I still got it. So, but I couldn't keep it in the box because it would thaw out. So, but I saved the boxes. I can always rebox it. That was pretty weird. Let's check a battery level. Yeah, 42%. We're okay. We're holding our own. This might blow over, but I'm going to take a chance here. There's Robbie, me boy. Rosie, I love you. Robbie, give me a hug. Tell you, Robbie, you give the shittiest hugs. Just saying. Let's get our onion and our cutting board. Perfect night for Boss's Hack Job Chili tonight. Perfect night. Let's prep this onion real quick. that over in the recycle. What a perfect night for chili tonight, guys. I'm just dicing up the onion here. Popping that in. And I got the freeze-dried garlic, which is real nice. Pop some of that in. Put this back in the fridge. And we are underway. We're going to, as usual, we're going to work the onion and the garlic a little bit. This is a perfect night. I mean, absolutely perfect night for the chili. Perfect night. Perfecto. I can't put this up too high or it'll blow over. Let me grab my beer. Perfect night. Robbie got a motorbike. He did. Right between those 38 triple Ds. I will never buy that bulb garlic again. I will always get the I love that garlic that's either freeze-dried or refrigerated once you open it. We're going to sweat these onions and this garlic a bit here. I'm going to throw a little brown sugar in tonight too. We get this about 3/4 of the way sweated, and then we drop the one beef patty in here. So that'll be good. What's up, boss? So I have that stuff. If they need to issue a call tag to pick that up, that container can be taped up. If the dry ice is gone and everything else in it. So it's already worked down. I don't know what the hell happened. It just showed up today, but I can't keep it. I don't have room to put the whole boxes in and stuff. So let you people. Well, I don't know what happened. It showed up. I thought, oh man. I called the boss, and I'm like, wow, did you send this? So he's like, what the hell are you talking about? So I hope they don't get charged for it. So. The prior year, I sent them something. It didn't show up till late. It was melted. And then they sent another one to them, so they kept, some of it is still good. Oh, I forgot the brown sugar. My nips are so sore from the hormones anyway. All right, now we can put in the beef patty.
Alexa, quiet.
Drop that baby right in. Nice Blackbird's got a girlfriend, Alexa. Well, this is hack job chili night. What a beautiful night for chili. Let that start cook down. It's going to be a delicious dinner. I need this tonight. I can't believe I didn't eat breakfast today. Just got too fucking busy. Who'd believe it? I enjoy being a chef. I like to be a quick chef. I don't believe in all day bullshit. Get them down, get them fed. I'm a battlefield chef. I could do it up in a mobile cooking station. Who knows, I might be there one day, right? Come over in some Ukrainian shithole. Ah. We'll call it the Second Great Crimean War. Ooh. Oh, nice. Throw a little brown sugar in. Let that caramelize a little bit.
Luncho.
Delicious. Let's add our chili powder. Chili beanie, the spirits are about to speak. Are they friendly? A little bit of cumin. Make sure you stir that good, no burning. And a little bit of cayenne pepper. I'm going to suggest you be careful with the cayenne. Great spice to ruin a lot of dishes. Just like clove, just like cinnamon. Now we're going to use half a can of tomato sauce here. We're going to open our can of diced tomatoes. Bobby, are you hanging in there, mate? We got a bit of a blow tonight. Down we go, 14.5 ounces. We're going to put this, how much did we put half? We're going to put a little more sauce in there. We're going to keep the rest of it. We are underway. That's going to be some kick-ass chili tonight. Let's get an initial taste of the profile. Right on. Perfection. I'm going to I'll put a little more cayenne in here. Tonight I need a little more heat. There we go. A little more heat tonight. We got a little touch of brown sugar tonight too. And if I had beef tips, I'd throw that in, burnt ends. That'd be delicious in here. We're not going to add the beer yet. Delistable. We used one beef patty that I had. One beef patty. That keeps it a nice keto meal tonight. Keeps it a nice keto meal tonight. Recheck the profile. We need a little more chili powder. There we go, that should be perfect. Now we can go ahead and add some beer. We're just going to let that cook out a while. We should be commencing to eat in a while. You like your Presto? Yeah, Tater Toddy's beer is a very good extender. It also deepens the flavor of a lot of spices, which is good. Now tonight you'll notice I'm not adding any salt at all. No salt at all tonight. I think the meat has enough natural salt in it that it makes it real good. So I don't have to worry about that. I can now put my spices away. By the way, guys, make sure you say a prayer for the West Coast tonight. We are really getting battered up and down the whole coast here. There's going to be a lot of damage that's going to be reported in. I'd hate to be crossing the California and Nevada desert tonight. You're going to read about tractor trailer semis blown over and everything else up there. They saw it last couple of months. Oh wow, it's Golden State. That's worrisome. What is she? Is Cheryl once again agreeing with the boss? Let me scroll up here. Beef should be look at this. Should be generally seasoned and not with beer. And it's like Cheryl's never cooked with beer. Are you shitting me? Are you kidding me? People make chili with beer all the time. Are you kidding me? Give me a break. You think in Texas they don't put beer in? Why don't you two get a room, Cheryl? Why don't you two lovebirds get a room? Not ever in my life have I cooked with beer, so you can't really talk about it then, right? No, it's a regular full-on beef patty. Right, one left. She idolizes that guy. This is so damn good tonight. This is going to be so welcome in this horrific weather. This is literally the worst weather we've had. And this wind just will not let up. Yeah, you love birds, get a room. I know, she gets worse. She loves you. She thinks you're the greatest thing since sliced bread. I mean, holy smokes. Tonight, did I luck out and get free meat? Maybe. We'll have to see what Janet says. She's like, prepare it tomorrow, tape it up. Here's the call tag. Go print it out. I told the boss, woo, I got meat. He's like, what the hell are you talking about? I was like happy as hell. He's like, you idiot. Said that. Thank you, Tater. Love this community. I love you, honey. Hey, Nicole, how you doing tonight? How are you? We should chip in for a room for the lovebirds. Red wine sauce or gravy. Well, that's a shame, isn't it? I stir the chili with love. No wonder Diane said that's the best chili she ever tasted. It's made with love. Still getting used out of the old stove. The meat that came. I got a whole thing from Chicago beef. I told you. I sent you pictures of it. You like send me the picture. Yeah, I'm going to try this jam and bacon with pork chop. I might do that on Sunday. Get a couple pork chops. Make that jam and bacon. Just like I had on at the 620 restaurant. Super chat volume, sorry. It's up now. Thank you. Sorry, Tater Tot, I didn't have the volume turned up, honey. Sorry. I love my Tater Tot. Beautiful woman. Did return a fishing rod once that went over like a fart in church. Yeah, I had all kinds of problems with that. Thank you, Tater. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. I eat white rice every damn minute. White rice they do that in China for thousands of years. You don't see a lot of fat Chinese people on that. Widget's not stuck. I didn't have the volume up, honey. The widget's on. I just had the volume turned down. Ghosted. Alright, hold on a minute. She might be right. Alright, I just started that again. Stuck on screen. How about now? Is it gone? Okay. Boy, that's good. We got about 5 or 10 more minutes and we're going to commence the eating. Thank you. Yeah, fixed it. Sorry about that. Sometimes I can't control the widget. Prism is really weird when you tie in the widgets. Although I noticed Blackbird never has a problem with the widgets, so it's kind of weird. I wonder why that is. Take care, Cindy. Look at that cooking away in there. But I'll tell you guys, it is windy as hell. This has been all day long. I'm gonna have to sweep this deck for glass too. I think I'm gonna tape this a little bit too. Thank God for 3M electrical tape. This has failed many electricians like the boss has. Over time. Keep that nice tension so when the rain comes it won't pull it down. 3M electrical tape. This has been a terrible day today. Okay, Kale. Thank you, sweetie. This has been a phenomenally hard day here. I hate wind. When I go to Nevada and it's windy, and I go to Las Vegas, I know it's going to be terrible. A little breeze is good. Hold on a minute. Alright, I think it's about time to serve up. Okay. Oh, this is going to be the best meal of the week. Best meal of the week. Right here. I can't wait. Clicking noise is Kitchen Stadium moving all over the place. Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. Woo. We're not putting any of my items in a rotation when I'm in the middle of a windstorm. Not appropriate. Not appreciated. Unbelievably good. 2 cups of rice will feed you to full. Well, 2. We're getting killed up in Oregon on the coast with snow and pounded. My dad negotiated a freezer. It was nice. That's nice, Diane. But honey, this ain't the 80s. This is delicious. I don't even miss the salt tonight. I feel sorry. If you have to go into the car market today, wait till you get on that car lot. Holy crap.
How much?
I said, well, you shouldn't have put your tomato plants in. They sit out at the nursery. Hey, Robin. Buen provecho. This is a terrible weather situation for the coast. Burgers from the end of the day. That's good. That's a good idea, Adam. They don't get thrown out. I mean, it's so easy to make a chili. So easy to make a good chili. 6, 7 components, that's it. Buy a new car every 2 years. Wow. We'd be about every 8 to 10 years. He's not used to this market, Diane. This is post-pandemic. Sorry. They're going to chop him up like chopped liver. It's a whole new game. So good luck to you. It's going to be hard. Generally here they tell you tax day you can save the plant. We're not going to have freezing. What happened to Robbie? Right. I should have my work schedule laid out, Diane, for a good date for figure out what's going on. I don't think I've ever bought a new car. The best, closest I came was a leased vehicle. Please die that wind down. Thank you, Jerry. It was a hell of a job. But it's actually better constructed now than it was the last time. Hence today it didn't come down with the powerful 50-mile-an-hour winds. The only bad thing is the allergies. The wind has whipped a lot of pollen around. Oh, I will, Donna. Oh, isn't that cute, Cindy? Thank you. Is she as beautiful as you are? Yeah, it was a lot of work, but it worked out well. If she's half as beautiful as you are. Oh, I'm going to get another beer. Most of this beer went into the chili. Tomorrow night I'm gonna fry up some chicken and asparagus and have barbecue chicken tomorrow night. Oh, she's an angel. Oh, how cute. Oh, it's been something tonight out here. I knew it was going to be a bad 24 hours when I came home last night. Yeah, you can, don't worry about it, Diane. Safer for you to fly. Safer for you to fly. We got some Jewish deli to try out here too, so. And it's back to the Plum Cafe. I know you want to do that so we can split that dish. She used the power of crystals on me tonight. Yeah, I'd like to use a power on you myself. Wouldn't be crystal. Just saying. That's a great little airport, Burbank Airport. John Wayne Airport in Orange County is a good one too. But even that airport's getting too crowded now. I'm gonna try to do, I don't have to work tomorrow, so I'm gonna try to do a Twitch stream tomorrow. The power of big D's. LAX is a tough airport. That's right, Golden State. Max Deli downtown. I made a big mistake. Diane was kind enough to pay for breakfast. Made the wrong damn choice. Next time it's over to 4th Street to Max Deli. Great prices. Guy's a real super Jew too. He's been there for like 20 years. Oh, I can't tell you how delicious this chili is tonight. I am going to sleep like a freaking baby. Yeah, we got ripped off at that one place. Oh yeah, they have them over there dying at a good price. Yeah, Max Deli. I played poker with Mac for years. Izzy. And Raj. Delicious chili. Big heaping serving of this stuff. Got 300 calories for the burgers, 400 calories for the paste, another 100 miscellaneous, so a 500 calorie dinner. Awesome sauce. Oh, you got great Jewish sandwiches, deli sandwiches, fully loaded. Who needs a hospital bed? I'll be up about an hour and a half or so. But remember, my eating schedule is different. It's done nothing to affect my weight, you know, my dropping weight at all. So, yeah, Blintz's would be good. Good evening, EJ. Not forget to chat. Yeah, we call this Boss's Hack Chili. It's never affected me. I continue to lose weight, kitten cat. Because my eating schedule is like that of the Mediterranean, the Spanish. They'll generally eat at 9 p.m. at night. shit, that didn't sound good. Are you okay, Blackbird? I thought something broke in there. Thank you. We're still way under in thumbs up tonight. I'm really surprised. I'm just eating now, yeah. I go to sleep while I'm eating. Do you, Adam? Really? I think the boss likes to eat early down there. Oh, thank you, Tater. Likewise, honey. If I eat chili this late, I would be gassing. No, you wouldn't be, Jan. Because this chili is missing a very key ingredient. Beans. I have never, ever had any gas after eating this chili at all. Onions, they're already cooked out, everything else, so this is like nothing. This is no beans, so there's no, this is a very low calorie. A very low calorie. EJ. The Queen of Chula Vista. You could eat this all day long and never gain a pound. This is the ultimate keto food right here. Now, I did throw a little bit of brown sugar in tonight because I like to experiment, and it was delicious. This so warmed me up. But I'll tell you, Jerry, the problem with pizza is it really raises your blood sugar. Beans and rice. There you go, Morning Dove. So I will be on Twitch tomorrow. If you guys haven't downloaded the app for Twitch, do it. For me now, rain dancers, because I really don't eat breakfast. The most I have is maybe an oatmeal, and that's it. Yeah, thank you, EJ. Still got a ways to go. Well, I'll tell you what, Tater Tot. TikTok's a shithole. It is full of haters and best line I ever heard was from Shimei. TikTok's a cesspool, but I love it. And I have to say, I've been doing damn good over there. I don't even have to go live anymore, so. And I only have to put in about 5 minutes a day, and it's really easy. We're still at 39%. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, you don't have to miss the beans. That's right, Diane. You understand good eating. Diane said it's the best chili she had. It goes good with the coleslaw. Well, I don't know if you'd be scared to get it, but it's a very hypercritical place. If you look at a lot of the comments on my stuff, hey dude, you know, I see your hot dog and beans, dude. Well, I'm a natural tea girl, so get over it. So, get a job, baby. Get a fucking job. I don't give in to conventional. I'll tell you, Pete Carver, putting that brown sugar in cut a little bit of, I'll tell you what it did. Because I'm not cooking this because I'm not stewing this for 3 or 4 hours in a crock pot, which has never been demonstrated to me that adds flavor. Adding that little bit of brown sugar deepens the flavor, and it also takes a little bit of the edge off of the tomatoes because they're not going to be cooked down to just nothing. So, delicious. So it's really good. What did Joni ask? I missed that. Because Joni makes chili a lot. Yeah, pizza's too easy to overindulge. I try to restrict myself to like 2 pieces of pizza. Cause I can't do. Are beans a good alternative to meat? They have protein. My cooking does take with this because I only do with veggies, water, like I make my own broth. Are you Italian? Let me tell you, tater tot, your stock rose even more. Brown sugar rounds off the peppers. I didn't put peppers in, but you could. See, I'm just putting in a basic chili just because I don't know if at nighttime, I want that flavor component of the peppers. But I do use a little cayenne because I want a little bit of zing to it. So I've noticed as I get older, I want things simpler, and I'll just sprinkle in a little bit of cayenne. World politics today, I think the only way you can tell Joni is you give it a whirl. You know? I would suggest that you subscribe to the New York Times online. Stimulate your thought. It doesn't tell me anything new, but it gives me a lot of information that I synthesize my own conclusions and stuff. They would even throw down at the soup kitchen. Now, the soup kitchen would absolutely love this chili. Try it, Jody. Try it. Yeah, the blood sugar is going to go up a lot. Yeah, I'm testing the water. Plus, look at my YouTube. I've driven a lot of people over here in the last month or so. Every time somebody's landing on the TikTok, they come on my main page to check. They see a lot of bikini videos, and then they see the link for live streaming on YouTube, and maybe 1% of them, 2% of them come over and they check it out, so it's good. Oh, nice, Cindy. Where is Cheryl? Where's Cheryl? Guess who showed up today? Tio showed up today. This guy pulls in at 4:30 into my driveway. Well, what do I need to do? It's like, dude, your ship sailed. I said, I'm probably going to have to put down sod. He's like, I could do that for you Friday. I'm like, no. I'm not using Home Depot bullshit sod, okay? Yeah, he stopped by today, and I'm like, I got nothing, man. I got nothing. You left me high and dry. You never pick up the phone. You think I'm bad. The boss thinks I'm bad. I'm like a dream with the boss now. Yeah, there we go. Bikini and a hot tub. And a Mick Ultra to boot. That's right. Yeah, I tell you, Kia, I can't do it anymore. You know, I'm not, man. You're too undependable. I need to make sure when I pick up the phone, if you're a contractor to me, I need to be able to talk to you. You tell me you're going to come over at 11 a.m. and you don't show up till 5:30, we're going to have a problem. I got nothing for you. You tore up my water lines and you let my hedge die out there. You never came back again. Kiss my lily white ass, man. It ain't gonna happen. Oh, I don't know if I'm the best, Cindy, but I have a good time. Watch me on TikTok go live stream and watch 1,900 people, of which 200 will rip me a new one on there. My rental car has Nevada plates. Yeah, it could be anywhere in the nation. They shuttle those cars all around. Tio was my landscaper that did some tree work for me, and then he wanted to take over the full-time groundskeeper's duty here on the rancho, and the guy was just a colossal fail, beginning to end. All I ended up doing was feeding the guy, and you know, he did take the tree and remove, he cut all the bottle brush and shit, but he ended up just doing more damage than he was worth. No, I need a full-time landscaper. No, I don't need I need what's called a groundskeeper here. This place is so much to take care of, you need a groundskeeper. Okay, you need somebody that's going to be almost like every week here. But you know what? I did it myself. I put shit on autopilot. Now everything just runs around here, and it's a beautiful thing. The day we die. Let me make sure that grass got some water on it out there. Hold on a minute. Yeah, it was really funny today. Tio showed up today, and he comes in like he just got back from a coffee break. Well, what's next? What's next, dude? You were here in October, November, December, January, February, March, 6 months ago, dude. Really? In the worst drought with 100-degree heat, 95-degree. You let all my shit go out there? He showed up like he just got back from getting a cup of coffee, rubbing his hands. Well, what do we do next? You get your fucking truck out of my driveway and hit the road. Of course, I'm not that mean, but you get the point. No, that's not the real T.O. Man, do I miss those shrimps. Yeah, like nothing ever happened. Just show up. Well, he's rubbing his hands. What do we do next? Thank you, Morning Dove. Peanuts from the gallery. What a great support. Let's see if we can finally get T.O. to tee off the thing. He has a troll channel, T.O. That's fine. That's fine. He never thought he did anything wrong. Thank you, Morning Dove. You're so sweet. Morning Dove. There we go. We're going to get noise. Why don't we get any fucking sound?
Super chat. Peanuts from the gallery.
There we go. Finally, you get half of it. Woo! There you go. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, T.O. in the shit house. See, now imagine that, Cindy. He shows up. Well, what do we do next? You get your fucking truck out of my driveway. Yeah, I told you he would be back. When he needed money, he would be back. No, he ain't gonna hear me in the chat. I'm driving these plates to Las Vegas. That's right. Well, I'm really proud of the way this thing came back together again. Thank you again, Morning Dove. I really appreciate that. You're really a wonderful supporter of the channel. Thank you. Always nice to see you in the chat. Yeah, it's like adios, hasta la vista. So I like the Victory Garden. I don't know, my Victory Garden ain't gonna be nice here. Another $20 check. Love to be in Vegas right now. No, if you were in Vegas right now, you'd probably be blowing. You'd be so wind blown. When it's windy in Vegas, you can't walk the streets. You can't do anything there except hang around in the hotel. Hey Janet, how you doing? Did you figure that thing out? I had to remove. I still got all the boxes and everything, but there's no way that I could. Not refrigerate that or it would have gone bad. Yeah, if you're going to do the job, help me out. That's what I needed to have happen. I'll need you to just disappear, pull water lines out of the ground and walk off. So dude, I made it better than what you were going to do. I buried the lines. I ran them through. Well, you were asking me about the Omaha beef tonight. We'd pull at the Link Hotel. I don't know. I wouldn't be at Midtown. I'd be downtown. Do 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 do. Yeah, thank you, P. Carver. I'm going to put that all in the playlist, the Rancho Restoration series. I still got a little more to do. If you did it live in front of others, I'd slap. Yeah, I wouldn't do that in front of others. I got too much class. The Link was the old Imperial Palace. I left my first wife who was pregnant in Mexico. My first wife. No, it's coming tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. on the East Coast. It was the same exact thing as Christmas. Same. I sent Boss the manifest picture of it. Are you gonna go Will Smith on me, Patricia? After all the years we've been together, you're gonna Will Smith on me? Keep T.O.'s name out your motherfucking mouth. Ooh. Ooh. What I need to get done at the Rancho now, I need to get a few more plants in. I want to wait till the hydrangeas come in. I got to make sure the water lines are working in some of the other planter boxes here. I need to get the lawn down. I don't think the grass seed's going to be a winner. Yeah, the Golden Nugget downtown is nice. It's nice. Very nice. So we had the boss's hack job chili tonight. I was going to get Will Smith for being 6 months late. 6 5 or 6 months, this dude. Maybe it was October, which is the worst heat, the worst dryness. Stuff's just reached the limit. The plants can't hold on another day. Terrible. Get a room, baby. Get a room. Do-do-do-do. This wind just will not quit. You ever know that you're my hero? Oh no, Aurora. There's Aurora. There she goes. Can't see her going around the corner. There she is, right there. There's Aurora. I saw that little dumpling running around. All right, everything is on, all washed up. Oh, I don't like to leave a mess anymore. Oh. No, I'm not going to go through all that vanilla rain. I'm going to cook first of your gifted meat. Well, I'm not going to cook anything till I understand what the hell happened. 'Cause I sure as hell don't want you to be charged for it. So let's get to the bottom of that. Did you sign up for some subscription thing or something? So, you sent me meat at Christmas time. Did you sign up for some subscription thing? See if you can post more than 4 words, Janet. Talking to her is like trying to communicate with a 4th grader. He saw the cat. That cat ran up that tree. You can return. It's unsanitary. It's all vacuum sealed. Right? I mean, what the fuck? It's not my fault that it arrived. It was not a gift this time of year. Oh, well, why would the boss say that today? It's like, I don't know. We didn't send it. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. It's not good God. It's like, well, why the miscommunication today? I appreciate it. I mean, it's, you know, Lord, let a bitch know what's going on. He's like, I didn't send anything. Send me the pictures. I sent him the pictures. I don't know. Companies make mistakes all the time. I appreciate it. They ask us for Christmas gifts. So what I'm going to try the hot dogs. I've never had the Chicago beef hot dogs. I'm going to take a couple of those hot dogs and fire in the hole of them tomorrow night to see what they taste like with some asparagus. How about that? How about that? So I don't have to buy any meat or anything. Right. Would have been easy if the boss said, oh, yeah, we sent you another round of meat. Like, send me a picture of it. I didn't send you anything. See what I got to work with? Jesus. Communication. No, they're going to be good. I'm going to grill them up tomorrow. And yeah, because I've had everything else. I've had the fillets, which are delicious. They have the tarts, which are great. They have a lot of great stuff. They're wonderful. So thank you, boss and Janet, for that. Wonderful. I don't know what I did to deserve it, but I appreciate it. All beef parts. Yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be excellent. So just send 2 smoke alarms free to review. Send 22. 22 of them. Yeah, I really do appreciate that. Matzo ball soup with asparagus. We will. Matzo ball, even, well, you couldn't have the chicken, but the matzo ball and chicken soup was just delicious. Just amazing. So I appreciate that. So tomorrow night, we're going to thaw out some of those dogs. Give them a shot. These babies are big. The big meat. The big meat. Whoa. No more soiling. I'm excited when I got Chicago meat in there. That's good. chicken, they give you nice chicken, breast meat. Hamburgers are what I use a lot of times. They're delicious. No, Dave, let me tell you. Today, it was lifting off the ground, and Kitchen Stadium still stayed up. This will not be going down again. Yeah, Omaha beef. Yeah, this will not be going down again. We have that 3M electrical tape, which is like the strongest shit known to man. It ain't coming down. Everything is lashed. This is double secured. The end up by the workshop is what cut loose, and the whole thing just went over at that point. It's terrible, Deborah. I couldn't even imagine being crossing into Vegas tonight, across the California desert there. No, Diane, we cannot make two separate dishes to make, we can't do that. It's too many pots, it's too much going on. I already have the vegetables down, Vanilla Rain. Check the video. I went to the, put the tomato plants, and I got the eggplant in the ground. I'm going to get a few other things. Omaha. Yeah, the bunny's doing good. French pork chops were hit for, yeah, wait till you see this video. I did not really like this place until they put the entree down, but I already told you guys that. It's beyond belief. Only the second time in all of 150 food reviews that I've done that a restaurant redeemed itself within the meal. $3 for bread service. Really? We only have Coke products. Really? Garden salad with nothing but a box salad dropped on your plate. Really? And then that entree hit the table. Oh! Are you kidding me? Lifestyle Journal with Joni Porter. This is my channel name for now. Nice. Yeah, Kitchen Stadium standing good, Ward. No, I don't think pecan trees, it's not humid enough down here. Almond trees go well. Pistachio trees go well, but you don't see pecan trees in California. Aunt Jemima pancakes. Aunt Jemima pancakes without the syrup. It's like the spring without the fall. There's only one thing worse in this universe, and that's no Aunt Jemima at all. Ooh, ooh. Well, what fun is that, Diane? You got Rancho Kitchen Stadium. Eagles don't eat pigeon food. There was nothing. I got a pecan tree in hot Central Valley. Yeah, well, it's hot here, but pecan trees get pretty damn tall and stuff. So, oh, now the Pearl Milling Company. I prefer crusties anyway. Most people in the West use crusties, so I think it's a better blend. We did use, she had Canadian maple syrup on the table. So, no, I don't think so, Deborah. I don't want palm trees inside that bad weather outside that night. Yeah. Vegetarians deny their canine teeth. That's correct. That is correct. Bisquick is this family. Yeah, the crusties is pretty doggone good. Sometimes, like Janet will spike it up with blueberries, and some you could do with strawberries too, as long as you don't overbeat it, so the flavor, the color doesn't change. So, Yeah, two of Janet's pancakes are perfect. I mean, you don't need any more than that. That'd fill you up. A little bit of bacon, you're good to go. So it's like a perfect breakfast. And she's got a really nice round griddle that makes it nice too. So you get good even heat. It's a good job. So tomorrow the whole aquarium change out will be coming. It's quite a video. It's 30 minutes long and it doesn't even include dinner. Because dinner was so unusual that it's just going to be a separate pull-out video. Restaurant review on there. Like I say, because it was very unusual. Very unusual. Chocolate chip pancake covered in raspberries. So, you know, I've never used like fruit sauces Aunt Jemima for pancakes. I've always preferred butter and high fructose corn syrup or whatever. That's what I just sang, Golden State. Yeah, I've never had peanut butter on a pancake. Right. But I'm interested in making blintzes, omnivores, despite your choice, science and biochemistry too. Okay, Diane, I got you. Hey, Mandy, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm just getting ready to ask people to hit that thumbs up button if you haven't hit it. We're kind of way under tonight on thumbs up. So it's appreciated if you just walk your fingers over and touch that thumbs up button. It is really appreciated tonight. Yeah. Want some buttery. I think a pancake is like one of the ultimate satisfying foods in your mouth is a pancake. A pancake, biscuits, when done right, because biscuits are, to me, the hardest thing to bake is biscuits. Because if you overbeat it, you roll it out too hard, you don't use a sharp enough cutter, you don't use the right flour, like right White Lily in the South, something like that, I don't want to eat them. Doesn't cut it. Had a pancake. Yeah, I don't eat pancakes too often. Biscuits are really a southern thing. Yeah, biscuits and gravy is just too heavy for me. Oreo Blizzard on top of a buttermilk pancake. Wow. Aunt Jemima, you're really going up big time. Big time on that. Holy smokes. I made popovers once. They turned out they came out and used a toothpick that they wouldn't fall in. Yeah, popovers are kind of cool looking. I've never made them before. Great, they're my guilty pleasure. Biscuits and you got me. It's time for bed. Kathy, how are you tonight?
What's that?
French toast I enjoy too. I love a good French toast. That's really fun to make too, French toast. My girls used to love that years ago. Get up on Sunday and beat the egg and do it up. Really good. But then when you go to like Vegas, you go to Blueberry Hill restaurant, they give you a plate of pancakes like that big. I can't do it. Dude, that's like a 1,600 calorie breakfast. It's 102 degrees outside. I'm glad, Kathy. Crazy. Just give me half size on that. Breakfast, gravy over quiche, screw the biscuit. Popovers require a little bit of skill. They actually have a special baking thing for popovers, so. Gummies mixed in pancake batter with lots of butter. I don't know. I don't know. Not sure. Yeah. Toasted pecan. I think toasted, if I could have anything added to a pancake, I like blueberry pancakes. I love them. But I think pecan pancakes, and then sprinkle a few pecans on top. Maybe toast them in the pan a little bit with a little bit of butter, sugar, get them caramelized, put them on top of the pancake, and then top that with the syrup. Oh my, oh my, 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 my. Delicious, delicious. Just give you a shot of tequila, rice, beans, and tortilla, and I'm set. Yeah. Yeah, Waffle House. Last time I went to in Kansas City, outside of Kansas City, was really a greasy nightmare. If Janet throws down biscuits and gravy, what you gonna do? I've had her biscuits and gravy a lot. I've never turned down anything that Janet makes before. You know, no problem at all. Maple syrup on the pecan pancakes. Okay, thank you, Luminous. Well, I'm getting ready to close it down too, guys, because been up since about, didn't get to bed till almost 4 o'clock last night, and then had to get up early here. I don't have to get up early tomorrow. I don't work tomorrow as of right now, which is great. So, just to give you a heads up, the aquarium video is going to roll tomorrow. Then on Wednesday morning will be the restaurant review. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and close it out and thank all my moderators for being here tonight and the wonderful job that you do. And also the amazing side chat. See, oh, that's too heavy. I don't like it. How many times have I had Janice biscuits and gravy? 15 times? 10 times? It's a wonder I don't lose my shit on you, man. Good night, everybody.